with abandon while they're in office.
Michael Dreeben, counselor to the special counsel at the Justice Department, says that is not and never has been established by the court, nor is it in the Constitution.
This court has never recognized absolute criminal immunity for any public official.
Special counsel Jack Smith asking the court to decide the immunity issue as he proceeds with federal cases against Donald Trump. This is ABC News. The first ship has left Baltimore after over a month of being trapped in the city's harbor. Army Secretary Christine Wormuth praising the progress.
Reopening this channel is about, getting $100 billion worth of economic activity for the country turned back on again.
This new deeper channel will allow some of the larger cargo ships to finally leave the port. Haitian Prime Minister Ariel Henry officially resigning from his role this morning, giving the green light to the Transitional Council to begin their work choosing new leadership for the country. Secretary of State Antony Blinken continues his visit to China today, holding a full day of meetings in Shanghai to emphasize the importance of a continued U.S.-China relationship.
We have an obligation for our people and indeed an obligation for the world to manage the relationship between our two countries responsibly.
Blinken will hold another round of meetings in Beijing on Friday. Tonight in Detroit, first round of the NFL draft. Sherry Preston, ABC News.
Some kids never smile. They're embarrassed by their crooked teeth. They want braces like the other kids, but their families can't afford them. Some may even try to straighten their teeth themselves. That can make everything worse. Luckily, there's Donated Orthodontic Services, a program from the American Association of Orthodontists. It helps provide orthodontic treatment to kids and teens whose families can't afford it. For kids who apply, are approved, and are matched with a volunteer orthodontist, it can be life-changing. Their treatment is in the hands of an expert, a licensed local orthodontic specialist who improves their smiles by correctly aligning teeth and jaws. Some kids think they'll never smile again, but Donated Orthodontic Services may help them smile with confidence. To link to the application and eligibility requirements, visit aaoinfo.org.
KHOW News Time, 10:03.
Mixed results for Denver Public Schools in the latest progress report from a coalition of civic leaders. The group Educate Denver put together a progress report evaluating 26 objectives for this school year. The group's Nan Baumbusch says the district is on track with school choice.
Denver Public Schools maintains a very successful choice program, and most families are landing in the schools they desire to be in.
But the report says DPS is off track when it comes to updating the discipline matrix and in their roadmap to improve student outcomes. Educate Denver will issue updated reports in May and June. Things are getting worse for Colorado's Highway 50 closure. Engineers have found more cracks in the bridge over Blue Mesa Reservoir. The bridge provides direct access from Gunnison County to Montrose County, creating a 6 to 7 hour detour for those who aren't local. The State Department of Transportation has no timeline yet for repairs or reopening. That's the latest. I'm Chad Bauer.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Dell Technologies.
Some significant delays throughout the downtown area on the highway. I-25 northbound at 6th Avenue. A crash off on the right shoulder has slow traffic back from Emerson Street. We're seeing about a 5-minute delay there. North of there, I-25 southbound at Spear Boulevard. A crash off on the left shoulder. This one we're seeing slow traffic back from 104th and about 20 minutes of delays. Just north of downtown, I-70 westbound, some usual busy driving between Colorado Boulevard and York. Fox 31 pinpoint weather, scattered showers today, high of 76 degrees. Thunderstorms in the evening, overnight low of 47. More rain tomorrow. The current temperature in Denver is 54 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and Weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Now your ideas don't have to wait. Dell Technologies and Intel are pushing what technology can do, so great ideas can happen right now. Find out how to bring your ideas to life at Dell.com. Welcome to now.
up to a 30% upfront bonus and 12% per year guaranteed growth for retirement. I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and these are the highest guarantees with annuities I have seen in my life. When interest rates are this high, there are silver linings, and annuity guarantees are one of them. Up to a 30% bonus upfront for retirement income. On $100,000, that's up to $42,000 guaranteed in the first year. And it's because of the economy and its high interest rates. Don't let anyone, especially another financial advisor, tell you it's not true. Up to 30% upfront just for opening an account and up to 12% per year guaranteed income growth. Don't miss out. This won't last forever. If you have an old 401k, get up to 30% upfront and 12% guaranteed growth for income today. Call 720-405-3300. That's 720-405-3300.
Guarantees are based on the claims paying ability of the issuing insurance company. Need a new roof? Call Excel Roofing, 303-761-6400.
Denver's talk station has your chance to win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website. Grand. That's grand. Enter it now at khow.com. Inflation salvation on 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Marky Mark is at the mothership, and we have a guest. Did our guest arrive? Yes.
I have not seen our guest.
All right, then we won't even talk about it until he gets there. But who's in there with you?
I got Deputy Scott, Deputy Dollar, looking all ready to holler.
That's thank you very much. Okay, folks, we're talking as we do every day about your problems, your questions, and your complaints. And it's really important you call us before they fester too long. We want to get on top of it. So we're going to start with Suze, who has an update. She's been working with this roofing company.
This is a doozy.
And Molly, I believe, is the manager at the roofing company. And I'm trying to find the original call. Who was the original caller, Suze? Janet.
From last week, Tom.
Right. No, I
Mark
understand.
Szymanski went out and looked at it.
I remember that. It was a mess. Well, here's the bottom line. Szymanski said the roof was done okay. And he said that basically the main problem he had, as he put it, was Mark said there were just a few items. Integrated Successful Projects, which is called ISP Roofing and Construction. September 6th, they were contracted. The initial estimate was 18. With supplements, it went over 40. And but here, that's not unusual. That happens once in a while. But the bottom line is, when we had Mark go out as just totally independent, he just went out and looked. He said the roof's fine. He said that there was a problem with the skylights, as he remembers. Or something, vents or something. They charged for 3 new ones and rebuilt 2 old ones and didn't do the third one. And he said there were some other deficiencies. He said the windows were not done correctly. He wouldn't have accepted them. And he said they were vastly overcharged for painting, but the insurance accepted it. So basically, those were the only problems that he brought up. And Suze, you reached out to ISP?
I did. I've been working with Molly, Tom, the office manager there, and she completely acknowledged that they needed to finish up some painting on the house, like 3/4 of the house, that they needed to work on the windows and get the vents on Janet's roof. She's had those in the back of her truck.
Okay.
And so I brought Janet and Molly together to get this finished, and Molly can tell you what happened yesterday.
All right,
when they
Molly.
went out there.
Hi, Molly.
Hi, how are you? I'm good.
Good.
I went out to Janet yesterday. I scheduled an appointment with her to go out and paint her house, and to also scheduled an appointment to get on her roof and to do the vents that she has and address the issues that she's been having. We understand that her husband has been very sick. We've gone out multiple times, and she's like, not today. Her husband was sick. so we respected that. We went out yesterday. I knocked on the door at the time. Our painters were there to start painting, and she verbally told us to get off her property, that she did not want us painting her house, that she is done. I said, well, do you still want us to fix your vents? No, I don't want nothing. We're done.
Well, let me ask you something. I'm glad to hear that you went out there and you said you were going to finish painting. So then we were mistaken about that paint job. That job that was, I think, around $5,000 was not just for the back, that one wall?
No, sir. It is for her back side of her house, her left elevation, and the front side of her house.
Okay, good. I'm glad to hear that. So I'm glad to hear that. So what Mark thought, based on what he was told, is that $5,000 was just for that one wall. But I'm glad to hear that. But here's what I want to ask. Did the homeowner, Janet, pay you anything yet, you guys?
No, sir. We have not received one penny from her. I have been out there multiple times to try to get this taken care of.
Did you receive anything directly from the insurance company?
No, sir, we have not. No, sir.
Okay, so this
slap
is
a lien
okay.
upside down on her.
Does she think she's going to just keep the whole check?
She told me as of yesterday. I mean, she basically attacked me. I mean, I'm a representative of the company, but basically I was verbally attacked, and myself, my painters were verbally attacked yesterday to her. She is refusing to give us any money until she gets all of her house fixed. I said, well, Miss Janet, we can do your painting now. Nope, I don't want y'all. Get off my property.
No. Here's what I don't understand. She says she won't pay until everything's done. I told her she should go ahead and pay for whatever was done anyway, and then wait until the other ones. But she won't pay a dime. That tells me she either spent the money or she doesn't plan on paying anything. Now this is where we find a lot of times with insurance, people get a hold of money, and it's hard for them to let go of it. But I want to know a few things first. Did she say, I'm not going to pay you until it's done, but I'm not going to let you finish?
Her exact words were, I'm hiring somebody else to do the painting. I will call Power Windows to handle my windows. I said, well, can I at least bring over and get the vents fixed? Because we've already paid for the vents. We've already prepped her house. I mean, with this weather up here in Colorado, 1 minute it's beautiful 70 and the next minute it's snowing. I can't go out there and start painting your house if it's going for snow the next day. And she said, nope, we are done. I said, okay, will you please pay me for what is owed, the gutters and the roof?
And were you going to fix the window repair?
We were going to I had to step in because I'm the only one in the company she will speak to at this point. It has gotten very nasty, even to the point where her claim adjuster called me and asked me, are we still willing to work on the claim about a month ago?
But let me ask you, were you going to refix the windows where you put up strips?
She wouldn't let me. She told me no. Yes, we were willing to fix anything she wanted.
And they were going to put the vents. Tom, remember there was 2 vents that hadn't been replaced yet, and she was all mad about those. She won't let them replace those either.
Hold on. The story was, you're right, 2 old vents, and then they were going to put in 3 vents. She says she has them in her truck, and she wouldn't let them install. Okay.
I have the vents. I have everything, and she will not let. Basically, she told me to send her the invoice for the roof and the gutters, and when she settles out, if she owes any more money, she's going to take it out of what the roof and gutters.
I would immediately put a lien on the house. Janet's being unreasonable. Our expert said there was nothing wrong with the roof. She could pay for it, and she didn't. That's on her. She's looking for an excuse now.
And hold on, I want to ask something. Did you guys were you guys going to get 10% of the overhead and profit because you were doing the windows, you were doing the roof, and you were doing whatever the third thing was? Did she sign a contract allowing you guys to be the general? Because if so, she needs to let you do every damn thing that she signed for.
Sir, yes, sir. We do have a signed contract by her. This is the thing. When it comes to the windows, this was her exact words. I said, did you give Mike permission? That's the owner of this company. I said, did you give Mike permission to do it? He was going to do whatever he wanted to do. I said, no, ma'am, Miss Janet, did you give him permission? Yes, he was going to do whatever. And I said, just do whatever. I was dealing with my dead husband.
All right, listen. I know Janet's going through some stuff with her husband and all that, but this is being unreasonable, and I would put a lien on the house. Now, Suze, did you ask Janet to come on when we were talking about this?
We absolutely did. Kelly, what did she tell you?
So, Janet,
I think she declined.
She did decline. She was a little distraught. I'm not really sure why, but she just kept repeating that she's done with the company. She doesn't want to come on the show.
Right.
She was complaining that
you made her cry last time, bro.
That we were all mean to her.
I was mean because I told her she should pay for what was done properly.
You know what she told somebody? Literally told that you called her a thief. Suzanne and I said, there's no way, and we went back and listened to the whole thing. There wasn't anything even close to that.
Look,
she's delusional.
I want to help Janet. I want to help everyone. I really when they call. But here's the problem. Janet, we told you, we sent a person out there for you to look at everything. He said, there's nothing wrong with that roof. Pay for it. She's not willing to pay for what's done, let alone anything else. I don't understand her reasoning.
They went out there. We got involved. They went out there yesterday and tried yet again to get everything finished, and she kicks them off the property.
Thank you for...
Suzanne, didn't she tell you she would let them come out there and finish?
She said, yes, they could come out and do whatever they want then. And then when Molly scheduled it, it all went to hell. So.
Well, sorry about that. Thank you, Molly, for coming on. We appreciate
Thanks,
it.
Molly.
Thank you. Y'all have a wonderful day.
Thanks. Hey, now, speaking of follow-ups, is Deputy Chopper still away? Because, Mark, do you know, is he out of town?
Yes, he is still. Yes.
Where'd he go?
Next week as well. He's in Costa Rica doing some training.
Must be nice.
Doing training?
Yeah, what kind of training do you do in Costa Rica?
He teaches pilots English, is what he told me.
Oh, cool.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
So listen, I
can't believe you made that lady cry. You glossed over that one.
Yeah, you're right. I made her cry. I didn't mean to. I want to say something about roofing and all that, because we had a deal with this solar company, and A1 Solar and Valor Roofing and Solar were very upset, and they kept texting, if you remember, Mark, Deputy Chopper over and over and over and over and over saying we were unfair. You know, they wanted to come on. And I said, remember I said last week.
You wouldn't even let me talk about it. You said, don't talk about it. They're going to come on next week.
Because he said he's coming on the air to defend himself and give his side of the story.
Well, what I'd like to know is how do you defend yourself when you sell someone a solar system that can't be used?
And, by the way, I'm not sure if it's Valor's fault. They sold for One Solar, but here's the problem. They've had problems with One Solar before. I don't care what they say, and they knew about it. And they said it wasn't One Solar's fault that the system could not be activated. That's absolutely false. Now, I have looked and verified that One Solar refused to get the supplemental report that would have told them the system could not be activated. And so I'm telling you right now that I gave him every benefit of the doubt at Valor Roofing, but the guy said he's going to call me back or text me on Monday. And as my calculation is, it's Thursday, and he did not do it. So I'm really pissed. And in my opinion, these people were completely ripped off by Valor Roofing and One Solar. And One Solar has had problems before. I can go over them. Big problems. And I am telling you, in my opinion, to avoid One Solar. I don't think much of Valor Roofing either, except I have heard that as roofers, they're not terrible, they're not bad, and they're a good family. The problem is they've aligned themselves with snakes. And if you don't like what you hear, I have given you every opportunity to come on the air, Valor. I told you I would hold off, and you never called me back. If you think I'm stupid and I'm going to forget about stuff, you're crazy. And I am urging people, avoid Valor Roofing when it comes to anything solar, and avoid One Solar. And if somebody is selling for One Solar, tell them forget it. 303-713-8255, waterpros.net, the best water systems, the lowest prices. I absolutely love it. Soft water, pure water, whatever water you want, you get cheaper than anyone and better. 303-862-5554.
Getting quality employees to fill positions in your company is
paradise.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Are you still, is it still you and your buddy or what?
No, we've grown. We have 6 employees now, 5 trucks.
Nice, man.
Oh, yeah. He ended up he wanted to do residential only, so we ended up splitting up from there.
And all you're doing is commercial, or you're doing
I'm
both?
doing commercial and residential, but we're like 75-25 right now.
Okay.
70% commercial, 25%.
Nice. And the commercial's generally reoccurring, right?
Yeah. Yeah. It's reoccurring, big contracts, like we won City of Denver.
SimplyFloorsInc.com. That's Buddy Mitchell and Karen Mitchell, the owners, husband and wife, and they have a spectacular way of doing business. First and foremost, they send experts to your home, or you come to the showroom, or a combination thereof. You can get any kind of floor covering you want. Luxury vinyl tile, or plank tile, luxury vinyl plank they call it. And then carpeting, of course, they have hardwoods, veneers, laminates, and they will pick the best for you, and you'll get great prices and the best installers in the business. Look them up and make your appointment.
Why don't you just transgender and call it fucking paid, man?
SimplyFloorsInc.com.
Exactly. No, we got screwed on that one, but hopefully we can win that one. We updated in Denver, hopefully Westminster, but it's a fun industry. I'm trying to get used to.
All right, baby. Yeah. So, Mark.
Sit down and wait. Yeah.
Mark.
Hey.
So what do you think the chances of getting this family approved if I'm a sponsor? Do you think the judge will say, forget it?
I have no idea, man. I don't know how you get in line. I don't know how any of it works. Let's just put it that way.
Well,
did they come over legally? In other words, did they
No,
come
they were
turn
with the whole
themselves
crowd.
in and then go?
They were with the whole crowd. They walked over.
I'm saying, were they getaways or not, or gotaways?
I don't know. What does that mean, Mark?
A gotaway, so when you come across the border now, you either check in and they give you a court date somewhere in the future, or you never check in and you're what's called a gotaway.
Here's what happened. They came across, and then Texas put them on a bus to Denver, and they came to Denver and they checked in Denver.
Okay.
Yeah, and for everything, ID, everything, we're getting them banks. I mean, here's what I want to say, man. There are no doubt good and bad people from every country in the world that'll come here. Okay? We got a lot of bad stuff, but we have people that just wanted to escape that country. And all they want to do is work and assimilate, and they don't want anything free, nothing. And they just need a hand up. Those kind of people, I'm all for helping. I still think even with those people, there should be more limits and more how should I say, procedures, because it's still a shit show. But they're not just, thinking I'm going to come here and live off the government. That's for sure. So did you hear now Arizona join the fray for criminal charges against Trump people? I mean, this is getting fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't.
No, honest to God,
just waiting for the election.
It really is getting ridiculous. Do you notice not one thing? Now, never mind, I don't want to get into it, but it's just amazing to me. By the way, Biden is gaining in the polls. I'm just telling you that right now.
I know.
See, I would bet you, except here's the problem.
You already did bet me.
I don't want to bet.
have a bet.
What is the bet, Mark?
The bet is $500 if Biden does not run.
No, you're right. You're saying he's not going to run. But I'm talking about winning. So you can't make a bet he's not going to win.
It is the same thing. He's not going to win. There's no difference. If he
doesn't
run,
if he does, no. How about this?
If he doesn't win, I win. It doesn't matter. I got it on YouTube. We can fucking play it later.
I want you to tell me.
You're trying to twist your shit.
Mark,
I said he's not going to win. If he doesn't run, he doesn't win.
Mark, listen. I don't mind taking that bet that he's not going to run because I know he's going to run.
Oh my God!
I don't mind that one.
Okay,
that one. Although I never really accepted it, I will accept it right now officially. Okay. And if you can show me where I accepted it, then we'll double the bet.
I already have it. 100%.
Yeah, show it to me. I never did, ever. Okay. No, everyone thinks I did because you said I did, but I never said I'll take that action. Right. I will bet you $500 that he will run. Now, here's the thing. If he does run, do you want to make another bet that he wins?
I already have a bet with you for $500 that Biden is not going to win. It doesn't fucking matter.
No, we don't. The bet is he's not going to run, Mark. That's the bet.
The audio itself
Mark,
show everybody when the time comes. I'm not walking into your fucking lip service.
Mark, I'm asking a question.
Yes.
Is the bet he's not even going to run?
No, the bet is he's not going to win.
No, that's not it. Sorry. You said he's not going to be on the ballot. Get the YouTube, Mark. Get it. I want to hear it.
10 seconds, guys.
You do it. Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255.
Oh, my God. Look at line one.
Do we truly have? You served him the other day.
I'm actually filling out right now the affidavit of service. I served, I think the guy told me his name was Juan. I could barely understand him, but he was Jeff's employee up there at Mountain View.
Now, Chance, is this an old problem with Jeff Jolliffe or a new one? I can't believe that one big, fat, ugly, lying, cheating fool can rip off this many people. Chance, what's going on?
Hey, so I contacted him like in March 27th.
Let me ask you something. Hold on. Do you live on another planet that you could not just put his name into a search engine and see all the problems he's had? And how did you find him? Here's what I want to know. Where did you see him advertising? We rip you off? I mean, where did you find him how did you even find him?
Yeah, no, he was on Facebook Messenger and he was using a fake name. And so
wait. He's on Facebook Messenger and he advertises on Facebook Messenger.
Yeah, on Facebook Market, and he's using a fake name.
Market? What name is he under?
He's using Xander's Folly, and then like when I did some research.
Wait. What name? I need to know the name. What?
Xander's Folly.
What is he? Xander's Folly?
I have no idea what he's saying.
Yeah.
Wait. He's advertising. First of all, who's going to go to an auto shop called Xander's Folly? Are you crap? Is this a joke right now? Did Mark put you up to this?
No, that was his name that he's using. He's using the shop the name of the shop he's using is called Mountain View Transmissions and Gear in Johnstown, Colorado.
Mountain View. That's where Mark went. Mountain View Transmission and Gear.
Yeah, that's his hideout.
Okay, but the name he used was Xander. Okay, so
I would too, because if you Google Jeff Jolliffe, JOLLIFFE, one of the first things that comes up is his ugly mug on sleazbrigade.com.
All right, so you went to Mountain View, no fault of your own. You found him on Facebook. And now, thank God, Facebook would never do anything to get ripoffs off of there, ever.
Let me guess, though, he was advertising and gave you a quote on a new transmission for around $1,800, which is probably 5 times less than anybody.
No, he was advertising to rebuild mine that I had pulled out from also.
And how much did he say he was rebuilding? How much was it for?
He was just going to rebuild the transmission for $1,300, half up front and half when the job was finished.
Let me ask you something. Did you actually take your car to him or truck?
I just took in the transmission only. I pulled the transmission out myself.
Oh, good. At least you have your vehicle.
Yeah.
The transmission's probably on its way
anyway,
to Mexico.
Did you have to pay up front anything?
Just half up front. He set the parts.
How much did you pay up front?
It's $700 because I didn't have a 50 on me. So
I have to put this out there. This drives me crazy. I can even understand a little bit if it's like windows for your house and having to pay something up front and stuff like that. But for the life of me, I have never been to an automotive shop any time in my life where they ask for any money up front. Why would you give this guy you never met $700 for a transmission that he did nothing to?
Well, he said it was for parts, and I just thought it was a smaller business, and maybe, he didn't have all the cash. I thought maybe like a side hustle that he was doing.
Oh, it's a hustle.
Did you find out his name then, or were you still calling him Xander?
I asked him his name at the shop, and he said Jeff, and I thought that was kind of weird. And I asked him, and he says it was like his friend or son's Facebook or whatever he's using, and I looked at the Facebook and found his real account on that he was friends with on the Xander's profile. That's how I found Jeff Jolloff. And I saw that guy was posting more transmission rebuilds. Like, he has like 13 listings on there. And I Googled his name, and that's where I found all these articles, because you guys aren't the only ones that I've seen that have written reviews.
In my opinion, this is the biggest thief I think we have seen. He just doesn't care, Tom. This guy is unbelievable.
Well, he should be arrested. We really need to get him arrested. I'm not kidding.
It's amazing he's walking around as many people as he's screwed. He's
so
screw
hold on,
over
Chance.
The wrong guy.
Let's hear your. Did he ever do anything for your transmission? When did you drop it off? In March?
March 27th, and then he just kept on making up excuses not to drop it off or give it back to me. We scheduled 4 times to meet, and he's had an excuse for every single time. And that's when I finally got frustrated and kind of showed frustration. Then he left me on red for 2 days, and then I showed him the article that I found, and then he finally started responding. And he said, I'll have it to you by Monday. And I was like, I want it tonight. And this was today that I messaged him. And I said, I want my $700 in my transmission core back. Or
You're not going to get it.
Back.
You're not going to get it. And you've just, Chance, let's just tell you the truth. I'm not happy about it, but you lost your money and your transmission.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking too. My dad.
He's never. Well, how about this? He has never come through for anyone. How about that?
Why don't you go down and file the paperwork? And I don't mind going up there once a week and suing this guy or serving him. So honestly, you should do it. I'm staring at one right here.
Let's get judgments against him and Mark.
$4,000. Yeah,
let's get a
bunch of them.
Years ago, when we had a hot tub dealer who did stuff like this, years ago, we actually got so many judgments that we got a writ of execution to go in and confiscate all of the inventory and tools.
If you get a look at his shop, there's nothing to take, man. It's like it's a storage unit.
That's exactly what.
Hey, by the way, didn't that throw maybe a few more lights up, a few more red lights when you showed up? $700 in your pocket, and you're dropping it off at a storage unit.
Well, what made me think it was okay is because he did have like a lot of tools and the tools to perform the work. It looks like.
Yeah, and I'm beating you up so other people don't do what you did, man. That's the only reason I'm doing it. I feel for you. And if you get the paperwork filled out with small claims, I don't mind helping you on what you need to fill out. I'll go serve the guy again.
All right. I can look into that.
In time, you realize why I have no problem serving him all the time, right?
Why is that, Mark?
Because Buc-ee's is right next to him, and I love Buc-ee's.
Yeah.
Oh. So, Chance, you're not going to get it, right?
I've kind of accepted my loss. My service advisor where I work at a dealership. He was telling me that I should accept the loss. So, so that's kind of what I'm hoping. I told him that, it looked like it was a legit shop because he had all these other transmissions. I'm just guessing those are all other people we scammed, and they're just laying on the floor on the shop.
Dude, you got lucky you didn't bring your whole car there because, Tom, what could have happened if he actually brought the vehicle?
Well, I'll tell you what would have happened. What happened a million times before, and that, well, not a million, but every time we've heard, you take it there and it's stolen. Your vehicle is stolen.
Or when you want to do warranty work, he makes the vehicle disappear.
Yep. So
Yeah.
you read all of that. Did you see sleazebrigade.com?
Yeah, that's where I think I found you guys.
Yeah,
I'm
really
so
hope
sorry,
you do.
man. It takes $55 to sue him in that county, man. And once again, I don't mind helping you with the paperwork part of it and pointing you in the right direction, and then I'll go serve him. But Tom's right. If we get a bunch of these lined up, I mean, at some point, people are going to know he's a scumbag, right? Or is it just the numbers, Tom? People move in, they have no idea, and they get ripped off.
Well, Mark, I think we pretty much put Jim Weiss, 44th Auto, out of business. I mean, he retreated up to some shack up north, and we don't hear anybody getting ripped off.
Remember when he came on and said, "Oh, I'm sorry, I got cancer," then we find out it was all BS.
Yeah, he said he was dying from
That
cancer.
his mom died or something, which...
Is this Jeff Jolliffe?
Yeah.
Yeah, he had about 6 moms die, I think.
Oh, really?
So-
That's what I was kind of thinking, because it was kind of weird how he just typed it again for the same excuse on not to deliver it.
Hey, did you go on that Facebook marketplace and let people know?
Yeah, I posted on my community page I'm part of because I live in Greeley, so I posted on that.
My goal is to at least get him out of Colorado. There's no way this guy's ever going to be reformed and not rip people off, in my opinion. But if we could just push him a little further north into Wyoming, we'll be good.
Do you remember, Mark, years ago we ran right out of the state Rocky Mountain Radar. Do you remember them?
Yeah, they claimed that they had something
They could
you
jam,
could slap on the front of your
radar
car.
and lasers. They could jam them. I'll never forget that guy. I mean, it was such a ripoff.
I think you did that one on not Fox. Who were you on before there? 7? Whoever.
Well, no, I was on 4, and then
4.
I was on Fox. I did them on both. I think I also did it on, of course, on radio. I've been doing it for years. Then he finally left the state.
Yeah, think about that business model. You basically sell it, you put it on the front of your car, and you're stealth. The cops can't get you. No radar will detect it. It's so crazy, it's crazy, but people would buy it.
And they absolutely do nothing. It is absolutely zero nothing. And I just looked at RockyMountainRadar.com. It says, listen to this, never get a speeding ticket or we pay for it. Now, how can this person how can they still be in business? My God, how can that be? They're still in business. Oh, goodness. We got more coming right up.
The Judge 2.0 can detect police radar up to 5 miles away. 5 miles. That's what it says. Through buildings.
You can't even see the cop from 5 miles away.
Exactly.
The cop doesn't even know you're going to be fucking 5 miles away. How does he anticipate you to be able to hit him?
Okay. DenverRegen.com is really making some waves. I saw on the news today that people are panicked. They can't get Wegovy and they can't get Ozempic because of shortages, and that it's costing an outrageous amount. And I'm telling you this right now. Denver Regen has the same ingredients, semaglutide, in a compounded form, starting at just $250 a month for semaglutide, a little more for tirzepatide, which is even stronger. They have all the supplies, and they have the drug, and they have the doctor consultation for that small, $250 a month. DenverRegen.com. I just can't believe this Rocky Mountain radar is still on. Hey, Mark, we should order this and do another test of Rocky Mountain radar.
Thomas!
Yeah.
I am so impressed by Chris Donaldson. I used to spend 30 to 40 hours without exaggeration getting my orders submitted and put in and paid for each month. And I was in a fucking shit mood for at least a week, sometimes 2 weeks because it was so bad. Now, all of that, I spent 20 minutes on orders this month. Now, Suzanne spends a little more time, but I bet she spent less than an hour, maybe 2 hours on them, replaced by 40 hours. Can you believe it?
Unbelievable.
It's unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
Unfucking believable. Let's just say what it is.
This fucking guy is selling these things.
You've brought.
Do you know how
this
much
up
they are?
before.
They're like 700 and something bucks.
Yeah, but they can see a cop's radar 5 miles away.
Mark, I won't. I swear to God, I mean. So how do you figure out what to buy, what price? I don't get it.
I have no clue, man.
The 2-pack option.
I spent 1 minute looking at it.
So here's what you get. It detects radar and scrambles it and laser. I'm going to get police to come out again, and we're going to do that. I want to do that radar thing, Mark. We're going to get a track.
What, are you going to buy one again?
Yeah, why not?
I don't know. I mean, I don't think anybody cares. The guy's a total ripoff, man. I mean, it's a total ripoff. I wonder, I'm more curious, has anybody ever gotten their money back when they get a ticket? Did you look into that?
Well, how do you look into it? Who would you talk to? He doesn't publish anybody's name. I mean, it's not like. So for $399.95, so $400, and he guarantees it. I would love to just do it again and just do it on YouTube.
At least now it's a radar detector. It's not a stealth
Yeah, but it's
mode.
it says if you read it, it says it will scramble as well.
Yeah.
I mean, it does. It says it will scramble it.
Never buy another one again. Lifetime ticket rebate, lifetime warranty, lifetime upgrades, lifetime access to their app. Anytime there's an upgrade in police radar laser technology, there's no charge to you. They upgrade it.
10 seconds, guys.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Ronald is back. He has a problem. I told him to go to Stan, the HOA man, to get some input.
What was his deal?
Edenbrook Apartments. Hey, Ronald, why don't you, for our listeners, tell us the problem so we can start looking for your original call?
Okay. We called, and what it was about was we were trying to put a new president and HOA members in place.
You wanted to know the procedure because you thought the people were kind of not being straight.
Yeah, they were crooks, and they are, and they're still crooks. I mean, and I think when I tell you what's going on now, you'll say the
When
same
did you first call us? I'm looking for your original.
It's probably been. It was about last year. About three different people done called you.
And it was Eden. It was Eden, right?
Yeah,
Eden Rocker.
Apartment.
Edenbrook, exactly. Okay, go ahead. Let me hear about it. So what happened then?
Well, okay. Stan came in. He helped us get a new board, and we did all the things you told us about, doing the flyers and putting them on doors and trying to get all the people together, and we did that. And we finally got a new board. But now what happened was, and we...
hold on. I am really happy you were able to do that.
Oh,
Good.
I tell you, it was a fight. It was a real battle we went through.
Okay, then what?
And, well, then we got a new president, and the management company forced us to keep two of the old board members. They wouldn't let us have the election.
Well, they don't really have that power, so okay, then what?
They don't, but they forced us to where...
Well, then that's because, that's a lot of bull. But anyway, then what happened?
I know but that's what happened. And then what happened is they kind of got somehow they got the new president on their side. And now what they're doing is they're suing. Well, first they're doing a restraining order, and then they're going to sue us, saying that we can't do meetings and we can't do...
Wait. Are they saying that the new HOA is not official?
Well, yeah, they're saying that they're official, but what they're saying is that the way we went about it is we had harassed people and made them do what they wanted. And so and we voted out the management company and the board, but they made us keep two of the old boards.
I get it. So, but if you only kept two of the old ones, how many new ones were in there?
Well, there was 5. But now the president, the new president, he kind of switched over to the Service Plus side, which is the management company.
Is that because you think that's very strange that all of a sudden he would switch over.
Oh, it was like one day he just switched over.
Oh, did you check his bank account?
No, we haven't. But what they're doing right now is they say we need a new roof. So the management company made them up a company called Lift that do roof, and they're going to do our new roof. And we still haven't. We were going to do an audit because they borrowed.
Are you on the board right now?
Not. I am. I'm not. But I'm with some people that are the 2 of the people that are still on the board.
Okay, but listen. Here's what I'm asking, man. I don't want to hear this whole story. I mean, not that I'm not interested. No. It's not that I'm not interested. I'm just saying this is too disheartening to hear every little detail. I just want to know this. You still have the power as an HOA to fire the management company.
And that's true. But what happened is the new president did a new election. They did it. They didn't take a vote. They didn't do anything. They just did a new vote, and they claim that people voted the management company back in. And
okay, listen. I got to take a break. Hold on. I'm just, you know what I'm hearing? It sounds like a bunch of dumb rocks being taken advantage of, and I can't fight stupid. I'm not kidding, by the way. Hold on, Ronald. Just hold on.
Oh.
He just called him stupid.
RedRocksRS.com is a great solar company. And I'm telling you, we have had experiences with bad ones, and we can tell you the good ones. Brooke and her team are great. They'll take care of you, and they'll do it the right way. They do sales, they do service, they do it all. That's RedRocksRS.com. They can even help you with all of the financing. They can help you with every bit of the solar system, including service. RedRocksRS.com. O'Brien Legal Services, they're there for you when you need help with real estate. Do you need help with maybe a closing document or two, or financing arrangements you want to have them look over, a complicated commercial lease or residential lease? Whatever it is, if it has to do with real estate, including border disputes, eminent domain, easements, O'Brien Legal Services, give him a call. He'll let you know what he can do and an approximate cost, and it's well worth the money to get someone on your side right up front. 720-370-7388, olslaw.com.
How do I save a full a full splash page? Does anybody know?
Is there a splash page?
Yeah, like I don't want a screenshot because the screenshot's limited to the screen. I want like the whole thing saved.
So you don't want to screenshot.
Got to favorite and bookmark it.
But you want to.
No, it's going to disappear. So a bookmark will do no good. It's going to be gone.
Can't you favorite it?
It's going to be gone.
What do you mean gone?
It's going to be gone. The website's not going to exist in a few days, so I want a copy of it now.
Oh.
You can do the little snipping tool
Yeah.
that will give you...
Yeah, but to snipe, I tried that. It won't allow me to go all the way down.
Correct. You can only get what's on the screen.
I'd have to do...
Like multiple.
Yeah.
I mean, as a last resort, but there's got to be a way to take a... What do they call it? Panoramic picture.
Yeah. I don't know.
I don't think I've ever been able to do that. I know what you're saying, Mark.
Maybe someone on YouTube knows. Let me know, people. I don't think I can print. That's an interesting thing. Let me look.
I don't know.
Wait, how do I print it, though?
Where would it print to?
print. Well, I'm going to look at the
You need to have a
preview.
destination.
The kitchen.
Yeah, maybe.
Hey, this son of a bitch, he nailed it. Hey, you bastard. He got it. I'm printing it. It works. I'll save it as a PDF. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to print the page. I bet that'll work. I'm going to try it. And then I'll save it as a
What
PDF.
worked, Mark? What are you talking about?
I figured it out.
What?
Which printer does it print to? So I can go
I'm going to
grab
save
it.
it as a PDF. Yeah, I'm glad I thought of that.
Which printer does it send it to?
I'm going to save it as a PDF.
Oh, okay.
I'm not going to actually print it.
Like you're printing it to the screen or something.
I am so glad I thought of that.
That's a good idea.
Wasn't that a great idea I had?
It's fucking wonderful.
Thank you. I love it. Now, let me go look at my PDF and see if I got what I wanted. I was sitting here and I was thinking there's got to be a way to do it. Maybe I could just print it and then save it as a PDF and bam, bam, just like that. Everybody out there gets to see how my brain works, too.
Oh, that's scary.
All right, here's the PDF. Let's see. Let's see if my idea worked. I'm going to check it out. It does work. It's not perfect, but it's pretty damn good. Yep, it sure is. It's pretty damn good. I'd like to thank Scott for giving me the inspiration to come up with that idea. Thank you, Scott.
Absolutely.
You got it, man. And our guest that's with us today, too. I think I should give him a shout out because he inspired me as well. And that's Tyler with Premier Window Cleaning. Thank you, Tyler.
10 seconds, guys.
On the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Denver's talk station. Online at khout.com.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK. Hey, 888heating.com will get you a $28 service call for any item in your home, $28. If it's a water heater, $28, plus you get a service and flush, or your toilet, $28, or whatever it is, your furnace. And here's why. They want to go through it, give you a service, and that's for $28. If you have more problems and they find a problem and it's more, of course, they credit you the $28. 888heating.com. 303-770-2776. Welcome to the show. Now, here's the thing. I can't make people do the right thing or basically figuratively kick people in the balls when they should be. And I don't know how else to put it. I am so pissed off at management companies when they told him you got to keep these two board members. And when they finagled another election to get elected back in to run Edenbrook Apartments. I don't know what to say, Ronald, when you guys let them do that. When you say they forced you, they did not force you. Somehow, there's no way that a management company can force people to do anything, okay? They were BS'd into doing it. So I can't help you anymore. I want to help you, but I can't. You guys need to pool your money and get a damn attorney and get rid of this management company. But leave the name of the management company for me, please, because I would like the name of someone who told you.
Hey, Broncos country,
I am so pissed at these goddamn assholes who let management companies walk all over them.
Tom would really tell how how he feels.
Sugarcoats it way too much.
Right.
He's just such a sweetheart.
Are we on the air?
What do you mean? We're on it's break, bro.
Yeah, well, I was finishing up. I didn't think
Kumbaya,
Now-
my lord.
Now, Mark.
Kumbaya. Come on, man. I'm trying to get a
Service
peace
Plus
feeling
is the
here.
management company.
Hey, Mark.
Yes, sir. Yes? Go ahead. What do you want to
Mark.
agitate?
Is he listening to me, Mark?
No, I'm not listening to you.
Okay, listen, man. This thing came up yesterday, and I want you to Google it. It's cost segregation. I don't know anything about it, okay? But we need to find someone who does. And maybe we should ask Brad O'Brien if he knows about it.
Well, if we've never heard about it, don't know what it is, why do we give a shit?
Because somebody's calling about it, and they called about it yesterday too. It's a tax strategy. Somehow it accelerates depreciation. Okay, I've heard about that, but I don't know how it reduces tax burden. I don't the property tax. I don't know what they're talking about.
It almost sounds scammy, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. But it's all over the internet called cost.
Did Wesley Snipes buy into it?
Hey, could do me a favor?
Okay.
Kachina, can you ask one of our accountants if they know about cost segregation on buildings?
Or ask Larson Tax Relief how many of their clients fell for it.
Call a real estate attorney. Let me give you his phone number.
It's for commercial real estate, Mark. I don't think it's a scam. I just don't understand it.
And his number is 720-370.
What is it? Come on, Deputy Dollar.
Tom, I
the
think
big guns.
it's for commercial.
Okay, I get it. And now I know exactly.
Yeah,
I know exactly what they're talking about.
Certain costs that can be depreciated quicker.
So what they're saying is reclassifying your real estate, and it's not just real estate, but it's a building with many other components in it, and the separate components can be depreciated faster.
Thank you. Okay, take care. Bye.
This looks cheap.
Sharing has never meant as much as it does now. We share the things we love most in life for the world to see. But what if we could actually do more with our sharing than just collect likes? What if this sharing could be used to make a difference? Now there's a place where we can put all that sharing to good use. The National MS Society is asking people to make a difference and share what they love with someone else who loves it too. Whether it's surfing, dancing, or whatever is important to you, we've created a place that'll help you get your experience out to the world. If you have a story, share it. If you have a solution, share that too.
See, I had the whole kumbaya thing going. He starts in with this accounting shit. God bless. Hey, Dragon. Oh, I see no board out.
He stepped out for a sec.
Hey, hit some buttons in there. Let's see what happens, Kelly.
Yeah. I'm not going to touch the board.
Come on.
It's starting to get crazy right now. We're starting to get busy. Yeah. It's been a weird year though. The first year we went through, that's like an actual election year that we're growing. So I'm trying to get used to that. Okay. So it's a neat one to run into because usually we're a lot busier than we are this year. So I'm like,
Mark wants you for something. I'm not really sure what.
You like Buc-ee's a lot?
What? What do you want me for? What?
Oh, forget it, man. I was going to offer you, I had free tickets to, what's your favorite group again?
Taylor Swift.
Taylor Swift. And you would have dinner at Del Frisco's first, but you weren't there, so I gave it to Scott.
Damn.
I'm sorry.
Well, congratulations, Scott.
Anytime.
Yes, I love Buc-ee's.
You like Buc-ee's?
That's a fun place, right?
Dude, I went up and I couldn't get behind it. We were going to do an estimate up in Loveland, and I got up there and I was like, dude, this place is a madhouse.
I love it.
It's a like the line. I had like 5 things, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna grab this real quick.
I hung out, man.
For 25 minutes, and I wasn't even close.
It wasn't like that. It was busy as hell, but not like that.
It was literally 2 weeks ago, I think.
Yeah.
2 weeks ago, I went up.
They
there and I was
opened like 3.
Did they?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
It's massive.
Oh my god.
I had a barbecue sandwich there, man. It was this big. It was good stuff.
They had Bucky running around. It was all. It was pretty cool.
You can buy your own Bucky suit.
You can buy a Bucky
Yeah, they've
suit?
got a small, medium, large, extra large. I was going to buy one for Deputy Scott.
Oh, yeah.
When you go serve people, you could dress up as Bucky. Who's not going to answer the door for Bucky the Beaver? No, I love the place. I got the sandwich there. I chilled out. I bought 3 shirts. In fact, I might swap some of my Costco wardrobe for Bucky's.
All right.
And this close.
Oh, that's a big change.
They're cheap too. This one, I wanted one that, that says Bucky's. Not a fancy one. I got Suzanne a couple fancy Bucky ones. But this one is a Bucky shirt. The only one that's more Bucky's is pure red with the yellow in the middle. And I was like, I don't like red. Red makes me angry.
Dude, that's a hike for you guys. It's like an hour away from my shop, and we're like.
I was serving someone up there.
Holy smoke.
Yeah, I was here and left.
That's like 2 hours from here.
From my house, no, it took me 51 minutes.
That was Centennial, and I went up 2 weeks ago today. It was an hour and 15 minutes.
Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad at all.
Right.
Maybe if you hit
There
traffic.
was no traffic. I left at 9, I think. And there was no. Actually, I was surprised. There was no traffic on it.
Just set the cruise control and just let her do her thing.
Right.
You have to go serve that one guy that you guys were just talking about.
The transmission guy.
Yeah. Sounds like that dude's been floating.
10 seconds, guys.
Causing havoc.
My keyword on our website. Happy. That's happy. Enter it now at khow.com. Inflation salvation on 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hello, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show this hour, brought to you by Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. He'll do an evaluation of your home, an analysis free for the asking to let you know what it will sell for on the market. Even if you're not going to list, he'll do it as a favor, a complimentary service. Frank Duran, taking into consideration all elements. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com, 303-920-1622. Our guest did arrive. Mark will be talking to him a little, and that's Premier. Premier. And by the way, it's Premier Window Cleaning and Pressure Washing. I always get it wrong. WeCleanWindows.co. That works, by the way, Tyler. I wanted you to know. I looked at that old URL we got for you, and it still works. It still goes to your website, WeCleanWindows.co. It's nice and easy to remember. So let's go to the phones. And I want to talk to Charlie real quick because he called yesterday, wanted to know about cost segregation. And I did look it up, by the way, and it's really an easy but complicated topic. Charlie, you were approached by someone who wants to do this for you. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay, now
they reached out to me. Go ahead, Tom.
All right. There are accounting services that will do it as part of their service. Do you have a commercial building?
2 of them.
Okay. And do you have an accountant?
No.
Okay. How do you do your taxes for your commercial? Do you rent them out?
We rent them out, and then I've got a bookkeeper, and then I should say our accounting is online. It's an online company.
Do you do depreciation of your building?
No.
Wait a minute. You've never depreciated it?
No, we just acquired the 2 buildings in the last few years. So
it doesn't matter. You should have been depreciating. Let me explain to you what happens when you don't depreciate a building. Okay? When you go to sell it, you're going to, this is crazy. I'm going to explain this to you. Buildings can be depreciated on different schedules, right? That means a chunk of that building is written off every year. You understand that concept, right?
Correct, yes.
And in an accelerated depreciation, you can write it off much quicker. Now, I don't know those particular schedules for a commercial building, but they can be written off either quickly or long term, but they must be depreciated. Let me tell you why I say they must be depreciated. If you do not depreciate those buildings, and you have not done it in the past, let's say you say to yourself, I'm not going to depreciate it. I'll just keep it the way it is. So when I sell it, I have less of a gain. Okay? I don't need the deduction right now. So I'm not going to depreciate it. So let's say you have a $100,000, now I'm using fictitious numbers, a $100,000 building, and I'm going to depreciate it over 10 years at $10,000 a year, but I'm not going to do it. I'm supposed to, but I'm not going to. So let's say that you've had that $100,000 building, and you did not depreciate it for 10 years. Okay? So you did not depreciate $50,000 of it. The government will assume you did. And no matter what, your basis will be lowered by 50 grand. No matter what, it's going to be lowered. And you will have that gain in addition to your other gain. So people think by not depreciating a building, they're going to have less gain when they sell it. No, you will not. Okay? So first and foremost, can the bookkeeper and get an accountant, because she or he should have told you this. Okay? You should have been depreciating a commercial building. Now, you need to go back and do amended tax returns for the years you did not take depreciation. Okay?
Okay.
Now, next thing, accelerated or what they're calling cost segregation. What that is, it's a fancy term of saying this. If I have a commercial building and part of that commercial building has generators in it, or part of that commercial building has other stuff in it as part of it, I can segregate these costs and depreciate on different schedules, different elements of the building. So I might be able to get more write-off per year than a straight line depreciation of the building. Does that make sense?
Yeah, definitely.
Now, you do not need a special firm to do this for you. Okay? I don't even know why anyone would get a special firm
because
unless
when
you
the
have...
IRS says, hey, I don't like what you did, someone better be there to understand and explain to them why it is okay to do.
Right. Now, cost segregation, without even knowing what it meant, I never used the term. I have done it before on my commercial buildings. We have written off components of the building in the past. Now, here's what I want to tell you. An accountant should be able to do that. Okay? You just say, I want to segregate some costs. I want to break out some other things and depreciate them. Now, as Mark said, they have to be able to defend it. So, a lot of times what you have, like, for example, these people offering to do this for you, I am sure what they're going to tell you is they want to take a portion of that they save you, right? Is that what they're saying to you?
Well, they're saying it's a flat fee, but it's anywhere between $3,000 to $15,000.
Yeah, and I would say no. That. I don't think I pay that for my entire accounting. I mean, of everything I own. So I don't even know why you would. I mean, that's the most expensive thing I've ever heard. I mean, so right there, no, don't do it. I don't. In fact, you remember these in the beginning of the year? We heard all of this advertisement about what was it? The IR that these credits, these COVID credits.
Man, did they get screwed too?
Well, everyone got ripped off because these people were saying, we're going to do this for you, and then we only take a certain percentage of what we recover for you. And they never recovered it because the government came back and said, wait a minute, you can't recover this. And if you do, you have to amend your taxes, and the deductions you take, you have to put back in. I mean, it's a long story, but these IRC companies that were advertising, they're all gone.
ERC.
They're all gone. What are they, Mark?
ERC.
ERC. They're all gone. Every one of them. And it was I wouldn't do the commercials because I knew it was wrong. I knew it was going to sting people. It was wrong.
And and those people got stuck holding the bag. They got audited, and a lot of them, I mean, they put them out of business.
That's right. And they paid those fees, and they'll never get those fees back.
And they still owe the IRS. A bankruptcy doesn't even get rid of that money.
Yeah. So right now, I'm telling you, Charlie, don't do it. It's that easy. Don't do it. Not for that fee. No way. No way would you ever pay that much money. They're not going to save you that much.
Yeah.
So I think what they're telling you is, I think what they want to do is take a Section 179, which is a 1-year depreciation of a lot of the things in the buildings, and they're saying that'll get you a lower tax burden, and it will, but it may not be correct. And here's the problem. It's too expensive. It's absolutely too expensive. Accountants don't charge that. I mean, they charge even by the hour. They don't. You'd have to have one hell of an accounting bill to pay 15 grand for something like that. I mean, I don't even know what the hell you would do. 15, Mark, you know what accounting fees are. Can imagine how many accounting fees we could get for that. I mean, even at a high rate, it's hours and hours and hours of accounting. Forget it. Kelsey, what's going on with you, Kelsey? Hello, Kelsey. What's happening?
Hello.
Hi. What's going on, Kelsey?
Hi. We have a commercial insurance claim we were making.
And who was it? What was it about? Hail damage or what?
No, the truck was stolen.
Oh, okay. So your truck was stolen. And is this a commercial or an individual truck?
It is a commercial.
Okay. And what happened? What went wrong?
The truck is worth roughly $90,000, and insurance is telling us they'll only pay us out $51,000 and cover the truck and not our attached equipment that should have been in the policy.
Was it in the policy, though?
Disappeared. No.
When you say magically, it can't magically disappear because you have a copy of your policy.
You're right, but we've always had attached equipment in our previous policies. And then when we bought our new truck that had gotten stolen.
Oh, when they renewed you, they didn't put it on there.
No. And the only thing they can tell us is, well, you didn't look at your declaration page. Well, we assume we didn't change anything and it's still the same.
I got what you're saying, Kelsey. I know what you're saying. You're saying, hey, why would we have... So they never pointed out that this time we're taking off the extra equipment?
No, they never did. When we changed
now, but let me ask you another thing, Kelsey. Is this the second time a truck has been stolen?
Yes, but it is different insurance companies.
No, I understand that. But is it the same insurance agent?
No.
Well, then why would you assume that the new agent would do the same thing that the old agent did? That doesn't even make sense to me.
The policy should have never been changed. When we were in contact with our...
But you said you got a new company. Here's what I'm saying. You said the old truck that was stolen was under a different insurance company and a different insurance broker. Oh.
We had a different truck that was for personal use. And then we have our commercial truck that is for work.
Okay.
So when we bought a new welding truck and had the old one dropped off the policy, add the new one, everything stays the same. Does that make sense?
Oh, yeah. So you were actually just replacing the old truck with a new one.
Yes.
And the old truck did not get stolen.
No.
Okay. So when you got it, I agree with you. So when you bought a new commercial truck, you had it switched over to the new policy. I mean, you got a new policy, but they changed things on the new policy without telling you.
Yes.
All right.
They
That sounds weird.
Attached equipment.
No, that sounds weird without them telling you. It's kind of like they snuck it through. I get what they're saying. You should have read the Dex page. I want to get Compass Insurance Group on to talk about this. Hold on. 303-713-8255. This is a good topic, and we really need to explore it. DenverRegen.com. Remember, they have semaglutide, $250 a month for weight loss. No shortages. That's right. It's an incredible price, and they have supplies. DenverRegen.com. By now, you know all about the shortages on Ozempic, the diabetic drug being used for weight loss. So what if you have diabetes? Having trouble finding the drug? Good news. Denver Regen.
Students are protesting against Israel and Hamas and Palestine things. Yeah. And they're just like camping out. I mean, these are pretty serious protesters. Yeah. And I think it's 20, 25, like big units.
All right. If you have a property catastrophe like a fire, a flood, maybe you have mold, black mold or asbestos, or some unattended death. It's amazing what can happen to a property if you don't do it right away, don't get to it right away, don't fix it right away. You could ruin your values. Now, American Restoration 24/7 is a company built to take care of your property when something like this happens. They do it quickly, efficiently. They work with insurance companies, and they do it the right way with the EPA certifications, insurance, and everything they need to do it right. Please don't trust your property in the hands of anyone, especially if your insurance recommends them. You need someone who will do it right. American Restoration 24/7, 8337 AM-REST, 8337 AM-REST. I need to get Compass on. Did you hear me, Kachina? Yeah. Let me see if I can call him from here.
Oh, you're eating donuts.
Yeah, she's not in there, Tom.
I'm gonna try to find Brian here and do it. Here, there he is. Let me see if I can find his other. Let me just. Damn, I gotta find his cell phone.
What are you eating?
Some croissant that has like a ham and cheese croissant. I needed something before I got here. I stopped at a little coffee shop right down the street. And I was like, what do you got that's actually filling? I wasn't going to eat no donut. I was like, ham and cheese croissant, here we go.
Yeah.
Dude, it's good. It's got like some Dijon mustard in it. It's a good little croissant.
I'm going to just talk. Come on, why can't I hear you? Oh, there you go.
You've reached the cell phone of Brian. Please leave a message.
Come on, Brian.
Have you guys ever dealt with battling digital marketing companies?
What do you mean battling?
Just like I had a company called Thrive, which I guess they used to be Yellow Pages.
Oh, no shit.
I didn't know that, but I had them do a site for us, and then put them all together, and then I had another company I had them put a site together for. I've been paying on it for like 6 months. I saw the site one time, took 3 months to get up, saw the site one time, never got any like the back end to be able to like get on the CRM or anything like that. So I came back, I canceled the payment. I was like, I'm not paying this until we figure this bill out. They came back with all this BS as to why they couldn't credit the bill back. They couldn't. I'm like, I haven't seen the site. I've only seen it once, and that was when you guys launched it, and I haven't seen it ever since. So now we're going back and forth trying to get this bill resolved for 6 months of back charging. And then I'm like, we own the site, and they're like, we don't know.
Hey, Mark.
Anything.
Mark.
Yeah, man.
when I sign off, should I leave everything here on?
You don't own your site?
No, you can kill your shit. Not the laptop.
No, I won't.
So I use Fiverr for almost everything. In fact, I'm literally doing it right now.
Do you have people put together like websites and stuff like that off of Fiverr,
Mhm.
where you own the whole entire site? You give them access to the back end.
No, what you do is you go to like, trying to think of who we use. GoDaddy does it. There's another one.
GoDaddy does a great managed site.
Gator something is who we use. But you go there and then you sign up the website or transfer it if it's somewhere else. And then you can pay anywhere from $10 to $30 a month.
Yeah.
And then you go to Fiverr and you give them the login credentials and they go in there and design.
Fiduciary Advisors, TrajanWealth.com. Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino here. One thing I thank God for every morning is my coffee with the purified water from waterpros.net. I know I should just be talking about the water itself, but it makes great coffee, and it's great for cleaning. I swear to you, I took it out of that little faucet. It takes away everything. It's such a purified water. It's good stuff. Waterpros.net. $1,400 fully installed. Never buy bottled water again. 303-862-5554. Hey, Jeremy is with Compass Insurance Group. I have a question. Hey, Jeremy. So,
hey, Tom.
If I had a commercial truck with you guys, and I bought a new one, and so this commercial truck has, let's say, welding equipment on it, but the truck is insured with you, and you guys have been insuring, let's say, the welding equipment and the truck in the past, and I got rid of it and sold it and got a new one, and I tell you, hey man, I got a new welding truck. Would you write me essentially the same policy? What would you have a discussion? How would that work, Jeremy?
Well, if you had an active policy, we would typically just replace it.
And would you replace it with the same stuff? Here's what happened, and I need to know if there's anything she can do about it. Kelsey bought a new commercial truck and got rid of the old one. The agent gave her the policy, and she went about her merry way. That new truck was stolen, and now she's finding out on the Dex page that just the vehicle was covered. Now, on the previous truck, Kelsey, the truck was covered plus what else?
Plus all the attached equipment.
And what kind of equipment?
A welding machine, torches, leads, hand tools.
Okay,
whatever
now,
you need.
on the previous truck, you're positive it was all covered.
I am 100% positive it has been the same
And
policy
this
since
agent
2014.
this agent or broker took it, what was it? What insurance company is it?
It's LSI Insurance Agency out of Windsor, Colorado.
They took it upon themselves to write you a new policy with different coverage.
Yes.
And never pointed it out to you.
Same company, same insurance company?
Yes.
No, what we mean is the underwriter, not the agency. Was the underwriter a different company?
No.
Oh.
It was the same.
Oh, it is
Everything
the same.
was the same except the coverage.
Well, that's where, to me and Jeremy, isn't this why you guys have errors and omissions?
Yeah, there is. And how long was the loss after you added that new vehicle?
It wasn't even the loss. We sold the old truck in 2021 and added the new truck in 2021. The truck was just stolen on April 9th.
Okay. So you actually renewed that policy once again, didn't you?
Yes. We've used LSI since 2014.
No, I get that. And they said to her, Jeremy, so sad, too bad, you didn't read your Dex page.
Yeah, and this is a tough one because on the one hand, obviously, they have an obligation to properly insure her, and if she has these coverages, you would typically err on the side of making sure the new truck had them or verify that stuff. You wouldn't just leave them off. So it sounds like that was probably a mistake.
But Jeremy,
on the other hand,
go ahead.
At some point, there is, if it's 3 renewals, there's got to also be, on the other hand, where what your coverages are. So this is a tough one.
Jeremy, I want to ask a question because I think I know the answer. I don't think insurance brokers have a fiduciary responsibility to the consumer.
No, they do have. There is a fiduciary responsibility, which would be different.
Are you sure of that?
I'm sure. I text, whenever we buy a new vehicle, I text Brian or I text Jeremy, hey, here's a picture of the VIN number. Make sure you get this added on. If they didn't add it on and I could show that text, Jeremy, wouldn't I be covered?
Well, that's more of a binding thing what you're talking about. I mean, if you text me and said, hey, we have this.
Yeah, let's not talk about the binder right this minute. I just need to ask a question. Are you telling me then, Jeremy, and I'm not giving you a hard time, I'm just trying to understand this. I thought insurance brokers truly represent the insurance company. I'm not saying Compass does, and I'm not saying Compass doesn't bend over backwards for their customers, but I thought in a legal sense, you are representing the insurance company and do not have a fiduciary duty to the customers, but you say you do.
We might not have it in the same sense as like a financial planner, but if you text me and said, hey, I need to add this vehicle, and I text you back and I say, great, we'll get it added, and then I don't, that's definitely my problem. Not, but at some point that goes on to being the insured's problem. So it's after 3 renewals, there's going to be an expectation that you also understand your policy, and that's why the question of how long after you made this change. So if we made a change, we left something off the new policy, and 2 weeks later there's a claim, that absolutely is going to be our problem versus, you can make the argument after 3 renewals, that responsibility is going to go over to the insured at some point.
Well, this is an odd one. Because I understand that. I'm just curious about. Wow. It's really weird because I'm thinking here. I'm looking up court precedent, and that the courts have not found a fiduciary duty between brokers and clients in the past. In all appellate decisions, it's been ruled that consumers are buying a product from a broker who represents a carrier.
And maybe fiduciary is not the right term. Maybe I'm using that term wrong.
I'm telling you what it does. I'm telling you it is. It's what's called best interest.
Right.
Which is a lower standard. Now, the reason I'm being a bugaboo about this is because if it was fiduciary, she could go after him and she could literally go after him right now. There's no question. And their O&E would have to cover just based on the fact that they did not bend over backwards to explain it. That's fiduciary.
Right. And, I'll trust what you're reading on there. Our take would be that we have an obligation to make.
No, I know you guys do. Listen, I'm not saying that every brokerage and every agency is going to believe this and say, screw you.
Let's just ask the question like this then. Would your errors and omissions cover you in this case?
If we were to lose the case, it would. Yes.
Not lose the case. I'm asking you, if they came to you, if Kelsey came to you and said, I bought insurance from you, Jeremy, for 4 years on this old truck. And when we got a new one, you dropped the personal the personal property or the business property, whatever you call it. I mean, I know for a fact, Brian, and I know Brian and Matt would step up, and I know they would. They'd step up and figure it out. But
now let's say we thought we were in the right. Okay, so we say, hey, listen, we're sorry that happened, but it's been 4 years and, you didn't catch it either. Let's say we took that position and then she did sue us and we were to lose that, then because I don't think the E&Os are going to step up.
You know what? E&O, he's right, Tom. I forgot about that. I dealt with this years ago. E&O is only going to pay if the lawsuit happens and the other people prevail.
Kelsey, I can't believe they won't step up and cover that stuff, man, because I agree with you. They just arbitrarily dropped it, didn't they?
Yeah. It feels that way.
Thank you. And by the way, insurance, Compass Insurance, free insurance checkups for the asking, 303-996-9000. Thanks, Jeremy. Okay, so Kelsey, have you asked them straight out? Have you asked them to cover it?
We have, and we mentioned the E&O to them, and we said this is their mistake. They neglected to do this properly, and they will not take any accountability for what they've done.
And I think Jeremy hit on the point of renewals. How many renewals since you bought the truck? You bought the truck, so that was the policy. But after that, how many renewals?
I can speak up on that one. There is 3 renewals.
Yeah.
After that. So
now, Mark, do you think that changes things? I think it changes things a little.
Yeah, well, I mean, the whole thing's kind of up on the air. I'm going off of what they're saying, though. They had one vehicle. They simply replaced the vehicle. That coverage was never added. I think that place sucks.
How much is this equipment?
$17,500.
Oh, my God.
Do you have other coverage? Like maybe I had garage keepers that would cover some tools. You know, like
do you have any coverage?
So let me explain something really quick. Because when I called to add this pickup, it was during the holidays, right? It was through Christmas. And I had
hold on. Just hold on. I'm going to come back to you. I don't want to rush you, but I need to take a break. And then we'll come back to you, okay? 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Ideal Home Loans, still writing home loans with the interest rate guarantee. The only ones who have that. So when rates go down, and they will, 303-867-7000, they refinance you free of charge. IdealHomeLoans.com.
KHOW Denver, 630 KHOW, an iHeart radio station. Download the free iHeart Radio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts.
They submit to it, and then receipts and everything like that. And I think they just kind of like average it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know because she said originally the first truck was on their personal insurance, and when they got the new truck, it switched to business insurance. Maybe that's when some of that stuff went away. I mean, the broker should have caught it.
Yeah.
And I said, hey, we know you're in the welding business and you've got equipment on your truck.
Yeah, because they always ask that. They always ask, is there equipment that's attached to the vehicle that is going to get damaged if it gets inside a wreck? I just don't know if they could if they could use their GL to replace that at all. I mean, you could purchase different. Like Mark said, you can get the tool. You can get the tool coverage.
I mean, like without the truck, their husband or whatever.
You know, Excel Roofing has put artificial intelligence to work for them on their website to instantly, well, it takes a minute or so to get you a price on your roof. Go to excelroofing.com. And what you do is you put in your address, it outlines your roof, you tell it what kind of roof you want or you have, whatever, whether you want to replace or upgrade, and they give you a price from the Excel files. So it's Excel's prices for you, and it's almost instant. And that's excelroofing.com as in excellent, EXCEL. excelroofing.com, 303-761-6400, where you never pay a cent until you are content. Hey, Euro Plumbing, you know what they mean? Euro Plumbing. How do you spell deals? Euro Plumbing. How do you spell steals? Euro Plumbing. Euro Plumbing, Colorado.net. Water heaters. What are you kidding me? 40 gallons. $13.99, 50 gallon, $14.99. That's fully installed, the old one taken away. That's right. They say they do the best deals on water heaters. Put them to the test no matter what size you want. They got your price. 303-668-6844. You know, no one ever plans on getting in trouble. No one. But it does happen sometimes with a DUI. If you've made a stupid mistake or think you were falsely accused, whatever it is, Joseph A. Lazzara is a criminal defense attorney, Lazzara, Joe Lazzara. You can find him at referrallist.com as well, or you can call him, and here's the deal. He'll give you free initial consultations, and then he does everything with a flat rate, so you'll know the price. It's predictable. 303-429-6200, 429-6200.
Hey, Tom.
Yeah.
Who was the doctor that did your back surgery?
Dr. Joshua Beckman, Beckman.
And then what was the procedure called?
It was called TOPS, TOPS.
We wanted to see if he actually had insurance and if it was active. I guess it's not active.
Who was somebody asking?
Yeah.
On YouTube?
Yeah, he wanted the specific doctor and the procedure.
Like, do we go after that guy, or like, is it just kind of?
Ask Mark. I mean, I guess you could go after him personally.
You know what I'll do? I'll also send him the link from the channel.
Insurance, he might not have a whole lot of money.
Yeah, good idea.
Yeah, ask Mark.
What are you asking me?
My wife got hit last week, got rear-ended, right? The dude kind of like took off from the scene, said his wife was in an accident, blah, blah, blah.
Hey, Tom?
Well, we finally
Yes.
What do you want to do with Kelsey?
Yesterday, because we've been trying to reach
I'm going to go back. She was explaining something.
Okay. And you also have another car accident, too, on line 2, Patrick.
Okay. I'm like, well, we're running it through our insurance right now. And
So there's no injuries?
No injuries.
Okay. That's good.
Sent the wife to whatever it was, the chiropractor and the kids.
I get you.
To the chiropractor. No injuries.
Well,
like that.
if you send them to the chiro, doesn't matter. Okay,
Yeah.
keep going. They don't have insurance. It truly doesn't matter.
Yeah. But, no, we're just like, I'm like, all right, well, we send it through our insurance, put a claim in. We're already going on that. But what do we do now with that guy? Do we go after him? Is it kind of like I'm an SOL on my deductible and stuff like that? Like, I don't really know where to go.
Well, you if you're talking for, you can go after him for the deductible for sure, absolutely. Just take him to small claims court. But you got to wait till after. I'd wait till the other stuff was done.
So when we put it through our insurance, if he has no insurance, we put it through ours. Does that raise our insurance rates, or no? Just because we weren't liable for it?
It generally a non-at-fault accident should generally not raise them.
Okay.
Generally not raise them. If you have a lot of them, it can raise them.
Yep. Yeah, we got in a wreck, and I like sat there and I called my parents, and I was like, "Yo, you guys never told me what to do inside an accident, man." I was like, you guys haven't been in accidents. You know, I've been in accidents. I don't even know what we're doing here.
Right. Yeah, until it happens, you kind of go, whoa.
Yeah, I was like, grab insurance. I was like, all right, call the cops. Cops are like, you're SOL. Grab documents and file a police report online. I'm like,
yeah.
You guys don't come out for stuff like this? They're like, nope. I was like, rock and roll. This is gonna be a good one.
Right.
Shannon at Dove Valley or something?
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255, GrossmanWellness.com. If you go to that website, I want you to call them and at least take advantage of this $249 for blood work, consultation, and exam, and figure out where you stand with health. And if you want to be part of their program, it's a few $100 a month, depending on the program, and you get your prescriptions, your supplements, along with all the blood work every 3 months. It's called being proactive, GrossmanWellness.com. Hey,
I don't think I've ever been in their office.
Kelsey, you were about to explain something. Go ahead, or Kelsey, or your partner, go ahead.
I was just going to tell you, I was just going to give you like a overview of like how it started from the very beginning, and I'll just make it really
Well,
brief.
I don't know if that matters, though. I mean, but just give me the relevant facts. It really doesn't matter how it happened. You got the truck, and you were about to say when you got it and substitute it. Go ahead.
Right. So I called them, and it was during the holidays, so it was really tough to get a hold of anybody to begin with. So I'm not even sure if they were at home when it happened or if they were in the office. But anyway, I called them and I said, I need to replace the 2004 with the 2018. Everything else is going to stay the same. Everything was fine with that. I sent them over a copy of the registration. I never got a follow-up email. I never got nothing. So when you say I'm replacing the truck, the value of the truck is $51,000, everything else stays the same. The 17.5 should have never been removed, and I agree with what the what the gentleman Jeremy from Compass had said. Shame on me for not paying attention to the declaration page, right? But when
For the renewals, especially because you had 3 renewals,
right? But when you make no changes in 10 years. Typically,
no, and I get you on that one. I really get you on that. And I would venture to say, if it wasn't going to be too expensive, you'd probably win in a civil lawsuit. I mean, but it's going to cost to hire an attorney and all that.
I'm not so sure she'd win.
I don't know. Yeah, no, maybe you're right. Maybe if it happened in the first year, I don't know. I just don't know, Kelsey and Kelsey and whoever. I'm sorry.
Do you have any correspondence going back and forth by text or email saying we want the same coverage or anything?
So the person that I had dealt with when I started the commercial policy.
It's just a yes or no, though. I mean, do you have anything like that in writing?
No, they never sent me nothing. Nothing.
I know.
I know.
Except you did get the Dex
one
page.
Email from them.
I'd drop them like a hot rock.
You got the declaration page, right?
Yeah, one page, yep.
Did your premium go up?
No.
Now that's weird.
Did it go down? No. So
it stayed exactly the same?
Well, I shouldn't say that. It didn't go up. Yeah, because it was a newer truck. I mean, we went from 2004 to a 2018. But we made some other changes too when I got a lower price, but I didn't make.
What changes? Wait. What other changes did you make on the policy?
Nothing. They just got us a better rate. We didn't make any changes at all.
What do you mean they got you a better rate? Did they switch companies? What did they do? They don't just mark it down. What did they do to get you a better rate?
I don't know if it was a better credit scores.
When did they get you a better rate? A year into it, 6 months into it, 3 days into it? When did they get you a better rate?
I don't know. I'll have to go back and look at it.
Because I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why, Kelsey, because now it's muddying the waters. Because they could have said, well, we did have that coverage, but you wanted a better rate, so we cut the rate and we took off that coverage.
But with that being said, though, why wasn't I informed that?
Because you were. If they gave you a lower rate, then that's your reason to check the Dex page. Something changed to get you a lower rate. How much lower did it go?
It did. I'll have to go back and through. It really didn't go for $20, $40.
Okay. All right.
It went from $565 to $545.
Okay, I get it. And is that a month, you mean?
Yeah, per month.
Well, but that's something. Here's what I'm telling you. I'm telling you the weaknesses in your argument. I'm not trying to give you false hope. And part of it is, if you said, well, that's a little expensive, and they said, well, we got it down to $545, that would be all the more reason to ask, how did you do that?
Yeah, but when you're not removing anything or changing anything.
Well, of course you're changing something. You got a lower rate.
I didn't ask them, but I didn't ask them to.
You didn't ask them to lower the rate.
I'm saying?
You didn't ask them to lower the rate.
I asked them to see if I can get if we can lower our insurance costs.
And why are we even going down this bunny hole?
Kelsey, you're right. It doesn't matter. You're not gonna prevail on this right away. It's not gonna be automatic. There's no. You might want to call the insurance commission. In fact, that's what you should do. You should put a complaint in with the insurance commissioner. They are very responsive. But
for sure.
Other than that, this is way too muddy. It is. It really. Now you say, well, we had the same coverage for 10 years, but then you got a new one, and then they lowered the rate after the initial rate, and they're going to say, well, we told you this. I don't know, did they? And then they say, well, she had a declarations page, and she got it 3 times. All I can say is it's not as easy as we think. We got more coming up.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by
Simply Floors Inc. Those words should tell you everything. They do Simply Floors. Now, Simply Floors Inc. has a great selection of luxury vinyl planking, hardwoods, laminates, veneers, and they have carpeting, and they have great prices, great experience. Experts come to your home, or you can go to the showroom or both. Simply Floors, INC, simplyfloorsinc.com. Make an appointment. Buddy and Karen Mitchell are the best professionals in this business. They love what they do, and they have the best installers. Simplyfloorsinc.com. Made in the Shade is much like Simply Floors, where they're the experts. They come to you, and they do it all one-stop shop. Yeah, with Made in the Shade window coverings, whatever window coverage you want. If you want shutters, you want exterior window coverings, you want some shades, you want blinds, you want low-tech, high-tech, in-between tech, you want cell phone apps to run them, you want solar-operated, whatever it is, Made in the Shade will do it. With a designer and a measurer comes to your home and does it all up front free, and then when you order, they have their own installers come and put them in. Made in the Shade, denvershades.co to find out more about this wonderful company. denvershades.co. Hey, Frank Duran, the real estate man, you know what? While other people are struggling, he is selling homes like crazy. Why? Because he has a formula he's been using for years. It's proven. He gives written performance guarantees, no gimmicks, just real, true evidence, and a track record no one can match. More homes for more money. It's that simple. 303-920-1622. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com.
This guy's moaning.
Mark, can you just further take over right now?
Yeah, if you want to go.
Yeah, I'm going to turn shit off because it'll take me a few minutes.
Whoa, did we get that? I'm just kidding.
We're off the air.
I know, Tom.
Oh, my God, you just had me thinking.
I try. My entire goal in life is to make yours easier.
All right, thanks.
You're welcome. Have fun. Good luck. Tom is off to court. So I'm trying to think if I blocked this guy. I'm pretty sure I blocked him because he's a lefty, but I don't remember. There might have been another reason. I don't remember. Actually, I generally don't block people, so he must have really pissed me off, or he hit me on a bad day. You know what I'll do? I'll put a poll up. I'm going to put a poll up. Go ahead.
Is Tom gone?
Tommy is gone, Jack.
Okay, I'll fly the video.
Or Jacqueline. All right, where's my damn poll? And I'm going to go with I'm going to go with what everybody else says because I don't remember this guy. I don't know if he was like one of these spamming porn people. I just don't remember why I blocked him. But because I am fair and equitable, I shall give him a shot. You, my friends on YouTube, will be the jury. You'll also be the executioner. And I'm getting the poll up now. Hopefully I can do it by the time I got to come back on air. Let's get this up here. New poll.
I remember DH in Denver.
Start a poll. Here we go. Should I allow Dickhead in Denver? What's his name here? Damn it.
DH in Denver.
Is it DH in Denver?
Yeah.
Yep, DH in Denver. DH in Denver to be seen again on this channel. Yes or no? That's it. Boom. Nothing else to put here. The poll is started. Please weigh in, and I will go with what the people say because, once again, I am fair and equitable. Now, if you're out there, DH in Denver, I don't want you voting on the poll. That wouldn't be fair. That'd be like me voting on the poll. Did you get a lot of lefties calling up Brown bitching or no?
There's maybe one that'll text in once a week, twice a week.
Yeah.
That's it.
Just bullshit. Or all right, 303-713-8255. I'm not sure where else we're going to go with that call, to be honest. You know, it really does suck. You got to look at your insurance coverage. The other thing I want to bring up real fast is roofing. You realize all these roofing insurance, all the perils with hail and storm damage now, if you've had coverage where you're spending maybe $1,000 deductible, and they're going to actually replace your roof. A lot of them have gone to cash value only on the roof. And if people don't look, you could fall into the same situation that woman did with her business truck and the tools on the truck that aren't being covered. You have to look at your deck page on all your insurance. I would also always call the people at Compass Insurance and see if they can do a better job. This would never have happened if these folks used Compass. I don't think they'd win in court under any circumstance. Mike, what's your question on Tabor? I'm sorry, hold on. I went to the wrong line. Mike, what's your question on Tabor?
Yes, Mark?
Yes, sir.
Quick question for you.
Yes.
And it's in reference to Tabor refunds.
Yeah, which I think's a bunch of crap, but go ahead.
I totally agree with you, across the board. The question is that I got an email from my CPA here just actually today.
Yeah.
What basically took place is that filed for an extension, he did for me.
Yeah.
And, naturally, assumed that, good to go. And then, I got back with him 3 or 4 days later, we'll say the 20th of April. And the email kind of reads that now, since we did not file as far as on the 15th or before, that the Tabor refunds are disallowed.
Yep, I'm pretty sure that's right, and I'll tell you why. When we were seeing our accountant a few weeks ago, in order for our kids to get theirs, you have to file. I'm trying to think how we did it. So we filed their Colorado income tax. So both of our children, who are both over 18, of course, ended up getting it, and I am staring at it right here. You should have filed a 2023 DR 0104 by April 15th, 2024 deadline. But if you missed a deadline, it says it's not too late to claim the $800 credit. Hold on. Let's get Eric Reinemir on. Let's ask Eric over at Atlas.
Okay.
If this is real. Hold tight, man. I'd like to find out because you're not the only person. And I know our accountant had to do something in order for our kids to do it, and he had to do it on that day, April 15th. Hold tight. We got a lot going on. One line open, 303 Martino.
Extension, you were protected
I don't think so because I don't think so.
Then I fucked out of $800. My accountant filed the extension, but I even looked this up because I was worried about my son. That if you had an extension,
I can call in. I mean, I remember it was pretty straightforward. Let me just call Mal real quick. Are we gonna try to get Eric on? So we have people staying with us, and they've been in town for, I don't know, 4 or 5 days, and we only have one car, so we let them use our one car, which is kind of crazy, and we've had to buy dinner each night, which is driving me nuts too. It's really getting crazy. Trying to think what else they've done to irritate me. Oh, they're up partying in the middle of the night. The one's a big drinker. He's up there. God, he was dancing on the ceiling the other day. I couldn't believe it.
at your house?
Yeah, at our house. Of course, these are friends of Suzanne's. I don't associate with these kind of people whatsoever. So I just had to vent a little bit about it. And then the wife, oh my God. I mean, where do you even start, right? I mean, can you say trouble with a capital T? I mean, it's kind of wild. It's just kind of wild. But they're leaving today, so, yeah, now I won't have to buy dinner every night. They had to be constantly entertained during the day. They wanted to go out and, just see everything, climb Pikes Peak, do this, do that. But the husband, once he starts drinking around 10 a.m., he gets a little...
Starts drinking at 10 a.m.?
10 a.m., man. He starts getting a little obnoxious. He's out there. He's out there.
That's crazy.
Yeah. They're out here because their kid just had their first baby. And finally, the grandmother decides to come out. I mean, she's been putting it off for, 6-7 months, probably to hide the husband's drinking, but I don't know. I mean, I don't know.
Like, you guys ready to get out of here?
They're very, I'll tell you what drives me crazy besides the drinking and the lack of caring about the grandchild and all that stuff. The part that really gets me is how liberal he is. Total liberal. He wanted to make fun. I've got a Trump cutout. He wanted to make fun of the Trump cutout.
Susan just said that their flight got delayed until tomorrow.
Oh, it better not have gotten delayed till tomorrow.
She posted.
Oh, my gosh. I just hope they're not listening. That would suck. That would be crazy. Absolutely insane.
Does it make it awkward going back home?
I think I'd get a hotel if I knew they were still there. Yeah, Chopper, yes. The baby drinks too. Yes. They bought it a little bottle, and then I looked. I was like, what's in there? So I smelled it. Jack Daniels. I was like, I don't think you're supposed. They're like, yeah, we're just trying to put it to sleep. I said, well, did you tell the parents you're doing that? They're like, yeah, they don't care. I don't know. It's just, I don't know. I think the wife was from Arkansas. The husband probably Tennessee. I mean, where all the whiskey's at. It's hard to say. It's pretty crazy stuff. I mean, I would think if my kids, that first grandbaby, I'd be out. I mean, as soon as I can, but waiting 8, 9, 10 months.
Yeah.
They were invited, and what do you do though? I mean, what do you do? Guys probably all, I wonder if he at least put down the bottle when they were over there. I don't know. It's hard to say. It's very hard to say. I can't believe Chopper. Where's Chopper at?
Costa Rica.
Costa Rica. He's probably smoking the ganja. Yeah, Chopper. I can see him. I don't care what you say, Chopper. I know you're smoking that ganja in Costa Rica. You think it's legal there? You think he brings his own from Colorado? You know what's weird is when people go to Mexico now, they're smuggling weed into Mexico. So they at least have good weed, right? Not the Mexican dirt weed. What'd you grow up on, Scott? Mexican dirt weed?
Yeah.
We had dime bags, rolled 3 or 4 joints. But it was dirt weed. You're too young to even know what dirt weed was, man. You'd have to buy like an ounce to really get high. Oh, yeah, you name it. Stem, seeds, the whole bit.
2-finger bag lids, we called them back then. A lid.
A lid.
Buy a lid. That's crazy.
And you'd measure
3 fingers.
3 fingers, yeah. Hold up the baggie. That's pretty. I got my money's worth.
Yeah, ours, I mean, basically we're dime bags. It'd be 3 joints, but they'd be pinners, we'd call them. Little joints, you know.
Yeah. By the time I got old enough for that, it was all legal here, so.
Right.
We got some good stuff.
When we had to, when Suzanne finally came around and she was going to get off crack, that was hard, man. I'll tell you what, that was one of the hardest weeks of my life. Woo! You ever watch, if you ever watch someone you love and adore go through crack withdrawals over the weekend, and you're trying to watch football, you know what I'm saying. Oh, my God, throwing up here, heavy breathing over here, wanting crack over there. It's like, hey, hold on. Dallas is playing. Calm down. It was a tough weekend. Very tough weekend. I'm sure you can relate.
Oh, yeah. Chopper says only gummies.
Gummies. Yep. That was tough, though. When I met Suzanne, she was 460 pounds. Of fun.
Now I know you're
of fun.
Suzanne's gone. She just.
Oh, no. Is she listening?
Yeah.
No, don't tell me she's on there.
Yeah, she is.
No way. Now you're going to make me look. No way.
Oh, my gosh.
No way. I'm sorry I gave up her fat secret. Shit, she weighed like 90 pounds when I met her. Right. Hell, I wore 90 pounds. I weighed 90 pounds.
Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website. WIN. That's WIN. Enter it now at khow.com. Inflation salvation on 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Welcome, my friends, to the only show of its kind. We're here to solve problems, answer questions, take complaints. We are here to make your life a little bit better. We've got a lot of callers up, Randy, Patrick, Mike. That means we do have one line open. You've been ripped off or taken advantage of. Want to give us a shot at getting that money back and adding to our total of over $300 million in cash, merchandise, exchanges, and refunds. Feel free to call 303-MARTINO. You can call it right now, 303-713-8255 or 303-MARTINO. In studio with me, by the way, a young man, in fact, Tyler Byrne. You own Premier Window Cleaning.
Yes, sir. Yes,
How
I
old
do.
are you?
24 years old.
What made you decide at the ripe age of 23? When did you start this? Actually,
When I was 17 years old.
You've been cleaning windows since 17.
Yes, sir. Yep.
That's pretty incredible, man.
Yes, sir.
When did you actually start doing it full time?
When I was about 19 years old, I started doing it full time, and that's when I completely dived in with the idea and started running it as hard as I could.
When did you hire your first employee?
When I was 21, I hired the first employee. I ran it 2 years by myself,
Nice.
and then realized that I needed help because we started getting too much clientele.
And you're doing a ton of commercial stuff now.
Tons of commercial.
Okay,
Tons.
so I'm going to tell you something that's very interesting I just went through. I was looking for someone. I was selling one of our vehicles, a Hyundai Santa Fe, and I wanted to get a detail, but I didn't want to spend $500. So a lot of times when I'm looking for a bargain, because where I live, I'll look out into Elbert County, Kiowa, Elizabeth, because you can get better prices. I don't know how else to put it down there. I don't care what you're looking for. The guy that cleans my pond, he's from Kiowa. The guy that comes out and does some of our landscaping, he's from Elizabeth. There's a lot of stuff like that out there when it comes to working outside. In fact, the guy that fixes our fence is right from there as well. So I look on there and I come across this great website. And it looks great. And they do inside detailing for $95. I'm like, holy moly, that's got to be the best deal in the world. The best deal. Looked like a professional website, had good Google reviews. I don't know anything about it. It's a mobile detailer. So I text back and forth, call him, and he says, yeah, no problem. I'll be out there Sunday. He shows up. Guess how old this kid was? Guess how old this kid was? Go ahead, Scott, Deputy Scott, guess. Just guess.
17.
Damn close.
I'm going 15.
16 years old.
Right in the middle.
16 years old. He spent 3.5 hours cleaning the inside of that car. You couldn't find anything that was dirty whatsoever when he was done. It looked as good as a $400 or $500 detail. Like I said, the website looked good, but the important part was what a great job he did. So we had him out yesterday or the day before to actually do our 2 other cars. And it reminded me of you, Tyler, when you said you were 17 when you started it. It's pretty incredible you stuck to that path. There's a lot of people. Did you have parents that were like, oh, no, you need to go to college? And I'm assuming you didn't go to college. Maybe you did.
I'm going to be completely honest with you. I dropped out of high school when I was a sophomore.
Did you get a GED?
Never did. Have no GED, nothing.
I got my GED when I was 15.
Yep. Yeah. Yep. Never had any of it. I don't have any to this day. I have became very, very passionate about business.
Yeah.
Business is something that fascinates me.
See, I had the opposite. I had these parents. Well, I won't necessarily say my dad, but my mother, that just constantly, the only way you could ever be successful is if you went to college. So I was kind of like, a big time disappointment to her.
Yep.
And there's no doubt about that. I mean, I really mean that. There's people in certain generations where that was the entire thing. And then if they went to college and their siblings went to college, even if they all make like zero, even if they all make, at the best in their lives under 40,000 and you're making whatever, it still doesn't matter. Yeah. There is people in that. Were you kind of like that? You came, Scott, real quick. How did you think when your kids were coming up? Did you want to see them go to college? You're kind of in that age range I'm talking about.
Yes, I did.
Did they go to college?
2 of the 3 did go to college.
Okay,
yes.
Are they using their degree?
Yes.
They are?
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's good.
I feel like I battled that like at the very beginning of me like starting my entrepreneurial journey. And then very, very quickly, my parents came around to what I was doing.
Yeah.
And was like, he's on to something right now.
I was always hustling, man.
Yeah.
And I don't mean that in a negative way. I was selling golf balls when I was 12 years old. I'd dive into the pond with water moccasins. Yeah, with them. No kidding, man. They really didn't scare me. Collect golf balls from right around the green to a certain pond. They'd always fall in. And I'd sell them at the next tee. I mean, the whole bit. I'd mow lawns. I'd do whatever. I mean, I was very similar. Our first business, Suzanne and I, everybody knows we got married very young. She was 17. I was 19 years old when we had our first business, and that's it. I mean, we've never worked for anybody since, man.
Yep.
So I love what you're doing, and I love what this kid's doing with his, I'm going to have everybody email and going, what's his name? Yeah. So he came out, like I said, the other day or 2 days ago and did both of our cars. He bought his first car, paid for it with his own money. So in between a week ago and I think last Tuesday, he got his driver's license and bought a car. And of course, he's generating the money, man.
Yep,
I mean,
everything to the back of the car, and
he's making $200-$300 a day.
Yep.
He's hustling his ass off after school.
I'm gonna be honest. There's not a whole lot of them out there nowadays. I mean, most people are accustomed to going to college, getting a degree, going out. They have all this debt,
or they get a degree and do nothing.
What I've seen happening a lot, like in like my friend group, since everybody's getting out of college right now, is a lot of them went to school, got a degree, came out. They rather don't like it or can't even find a job in the actual industry what degree they went after.
All right, let's go back. Hey, Kelly, real quick, can we get Eric.
Eric is actually out of town until Sunday. I asked if you wanted Larson.
Yeah, you know what? Steve would probably know over there. The other one, though, is Mallory. Do you have his information or not?
Let me check.
I don't know if you have Mallory Smith's information, but accountants should be able to come on. His question was about Tabor. Hey, Mike, I'm going to keep you on hold. I want to get one of our accountants up, but I know for a fact, I went in on the 13th, no, Friday, probably the 12th. Yeah, the 12th, where we, paid everything we thought we'd owe. We did our extension and then talked about our kids, both of whom are over 18 years old and file their own taxes, but they use our accountant. And he said, well, I've got to get theirs in now if they want that Tabor. So there is something definitely connected with it, but I'm reading there's ways around it. So hold on, man. I am going to get an expert on that. So just hold tight. Meantime, let's go to Patrick. Patrick, what is going on with you?
Hi. My wife was involved in an accident about approximately 3 weeks ago. Not her fault. The person that hit her was insured by AAA, and we had the car in for, to get an estimate on it for repairs. And all of a sudden, they want to total the car. And I'm like, no, absolutely not. The car is just fine. It's pretty much cosmetic damage, but it's more than the value of the car. Well, I'm looking through the estimate, and the estimate essentially, there looks like there's some fluffing up of the estimate by one of their official, centers that does the estimates for them. And I called them back and I said, guys, just fix the car. I'll pay the difference. I can't fix it because they've declared it a total.
Patrick,
the car.
Patrick, I wanted you to explain everything to everybody out there because we get this call. I'm not going to say all the time, but we get it occasionally. So I really want to ask a few questions and maybe try to have you look at it a different way. If they're going to give you the value of that car, let's. I don't want to argue whether or not they're offering enough of what the value of the car is. I don't care about that aspect right now. We have different ways to talk about that, and we can get there if we need to. But if they're willing to give you what that car is worth, you could take that money and buy another car just like that one with similar miles and everything if they gave you the right amount. So why would you have an issue with that?
Well, first off, I know how this car has been taken care of because I changed the oil on it. I know I have a very good mechanic that I use, and I trust this vehicle. Plus, I know that this is simply cosmetic damage, and, I don't, you go out wherever, Craigslist, Auto Trader, whatever, I don't know the vehicle. Plus, with COVID, all the values of motor vehicles were skewed, and I don't know that they've completely recovered from that.
Well, they'll never recover. I mean, some of that was supply chain, but more or less inflation in general. I mean, a lot of different things have changed. But it still doesn't matter. The marketplace is still the marketplace. What kind of vehicle is it?
It's a 2011 Nissan Pathfinder. And we're very happy with the vehicle.
They can't force you to do anything you don't want to do. It's not your insurance company. You have no contractual agreement with them. But what they can do is offer you what the value of that is, and then they get to keep the vehicle. You could always take that, then buy back the vehicle. Did you ask them for a buyback price?
No, I did not.
Yeah.
But how that works, essentially, then they'll auction it off. Somebody will buy it because it's worth more than they're offering.
Well,
in my book, I couldn't replace it for what they're trying to give me.
What was it again? A 2011 what?
Nissan Pathfinder.
And how much are they offering?
$5,700, which is, I guess, somewhere around Blue Book. And like I said, the estimate, when I looked at it, they're telling me, because the person that hit the car basically hit the left front.
Yeah.
The A-arms
Listen, man,
fine,
it's not hard to do. It's not hard to do close to $4,000 or $5,000 in damage, pretty much barely touching a vehicle now.
Right. I understand that.
So
yes.
what were you hoping to get out of this call? One thing is I'm not going to convince their insurance company how to handle the claim. They're going to pay you what the value of the vehicle is. So if we're getting to the part now where you don't agree with the value, we can try to really figure out. And actually, I can teach you, or I can get one of our experts on that can talk about the appraisal clause in your contract with your insurance company, how to invoke that and get a fair price. I don't mind talking about that. But what I do mind talking about is you're saying I'm going to force them to repair it. They're not going to go down that road. The only way they're going to do it right now is to give you what they think is fair market or negotiate that with you. And then on top of that, keep the car. They might sell it back to you if you ask them, or they're going to sell it off as salvage. But you can't force them to do anything else. You just simply can't. All they owe you is the value of what that vehicle is.
Well, that's my issue is no,
you don't
I can't
trust the
go out and
value.
replace. Yeah, exactly.
Well, if you don't trust the value, let's go down that road. But what I'm trying to do is stop you from taking the wrong argument. You don't have a contract with the other person's insurance company. Now, you are only owed what the value is. That's it. The reason they probably don't want to, let's say they're saying the damage is how much? $5,000 and it's worth $5,700. How much is the damage?
70. They're saying 7,100.
Oh my God!
Like
So they're
said,
not. You're not even going to be close, man. You're not even going to be close. It probably does need that much in work. Why, if it only needed a couple grand, do you think the insurance company would be willing to give you $5,700?
Well, here's my question.
Yeah.
Would it be worth my time to bring it somewhere else to get a second estimate? Because I think it's flowered up a little bit. There's some things on the estimate I was looking at going, I see no reason for this to be here because
I think you can bring it anywhere you want and get whatever estimate you want, but that insurance company isn't going to bite on anything. They're afraid at this point. Let's say you got another estimate for $3 or $4 grand. Once they get involved and there's some other there's more claims made on it, supplemental claims, and all of a sudden they're back up to that $7 grand. They've decided to total the vehicle. They don't want to get involved in it. They're saying, let's give them what the vehicle's worth. Here's what I want to know from you over break. I got to take a break, but if you would like us to get someone that can talk about value and talk about getting what is due to you, that's fine. We're not going to be able to help you when it comes to changing that insurance company's mind. I know you don't think it's fair, but honest to God, there's a value to that. And you can't up the value because you're the one that did the oil changes. The value is the value. We can help you establish that, but I sure can't help you change an insurance company's mind if they want to total it or not. Who do I got? SimplyFloorsInc.com. SimplyFloorsInc.com. Buddy Mitchell. In fact, I was texting back and forth with them on some flooring questions the other day. They're getting ready to open up their third showroom. Right now, they have one up south around Quebec, C470. Then they got one north down in Arvada. These guys have come such a long way in 10, 12 years. They're growing the business. They have Proximity Mills as their specialty product, whether you're looking for hardwood or any form of laminate, scratch-proof, waterproof. Everybody's different. Every house is different. You want a good product, and you want a company that's going to stand behind it. And here's what I love about them. You can go to one of their showrooms, or they'll bring the showroom to you. They'll show up with whatever you're looking at, whether it's carpet or hardwood or tile or laminates or planks or anything. You name it. They'll bring it to you. You can see it right in your house with your paint, your furniture, get the idea of what your house is. They'll also bring in a designer, a color expert that'll help you pick out different patterns and colors. I think you're getting the idea. Here's the bottom line, though. It all starts at simplyfloorsinc.com. That's simplyfloorsinc.com, simplyfloorsinc.com. It works well for small businesses. Did you ever been through an audit, Scott?
No.
I had an audit on a business and a personal one in, I want to say it was 2013. It was a no change audit though. Mallory did everything. It worked out fine.
Other than just having the IRS breathing down your throat.
Holy moly. 10A to 3P. I don't know why that says that. Oh, I see. $10A to 3. I don't even understand what these mean. Oh. Through that. It's Colorado Springs. Well, I have no idea what this person's doing. I got that angry typing going right now. I don't even understand what this woman's saying. I just don't even understand it. Okay, maybe I'm not reading something right. So before I blow up on her, I'm not going to say shit. I'm going to fucking let Suzanne look at this before I fucking go crazy. Suzanne, if you're listening.
Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com.
All right, 303-713-8255. Don't forget that number works on and off the air. 303 Martino, over $300 million cash, merchandise, exchanges, refunds. I really do want to find an accountant, Kelly, that we can ask about that. Please.
So currently, Attorney Mallory is at a doctor's appointment, so I got Mike's number, and we're going to try to get him after he's
Who's
back.
Mike? Who's Mike?
Mike is the caller.
Oh, that'd be perfect, and we'll get them back on. I want to find that out because a lot of people got screwed on Tabor. I've got two problems with Tabor this year. One, that deadline is ridiculous. It really is. A lot of people file extensions. A lot of people do. And I'm pretty sure if you don't file the proper paperwork by April 15th, you gave up Tabor. We're going to find that out. And I don't know if that's just a state income tax. I don't know what it is. That's why I want to get someone on to figure it out. But a lot of people got screwed. The other thing is everybody got the same amount. That drives me insane. I think it should be on how much you paid in taxes. I mean, to me, that would make more sense. I mean, a Tabor refund to someone that paid zero taxes, someone that's 18 and is in college and doesn't work, got the same amount as someone that generated $100,000 in taxes. I mean, I don't even understand why it's the same. It makes no sense, with the exception that we know who the governor is. And Polis just, he wants to be fair. The homeless guy got the same amount that, you did, Scott. I didn't know if you knew that. Tyler, the homeless crackhead, long as he got it in by April 15th and filled the right paperwork, he got the same amount as you do, and you generate jobs and you generate income. But it doesn't matter. The homeless crackhead gets the same amount. Drives me absolutely insane. Patrick, I'm going to visit with you again. Would you like me to get our expert on?
I know I'm being a little belligerent about this. I'm just annoyed that, my car gets damaged and then all of a sudden I'm told, well, you're going to have to spend more money out of your own pocket simply because, you were driving home and one of our clients.
Patrick, the value is the value. Your argument is, I don't even know why I understand where it's coming from, but I do because I've heard it enough times. But how about if you ran into somebody else and it was a 1979 Ford Granada and they said, hey, my grandfather owned that and he passed it to his grandfather and then it won the Kentucky Derby and you name it, whatever it is. And you hit it and the guy is like, no, I don't want the $8 it's worth. I want $5,000. I mean, we assign values to things. It's got a monetary value and your car is wherever it is. I will say this, petty details on our referral list at referrallist.com can invoke that. Actually, they probably won't even have to do this. Listen, they can get you exactly what that car is worth. If they're offering you less than what it's worth, Petty will give you free advice as far as, does he think it's fair? If he says, no, I don't think it's fair, he can charge you, it's either $300 or $500 or $250 or $500, and he'll get you what it actually is worth. So if they're trying to screw you on the value, he can help you out. But your car is a value, man. I don't know how else to say it.
I know. I understand. I'm just
that appraisal clause,
than a wee bit frustrated.
I know you're frustrated, man, but that appraisal clause is in almost every contract you have with an insurance company, every policy. You should actually just call Petty up and see what it's worth. It's not going to call you. Go to our referral list, type in Petty Details, Petty. You'll see his listing. Call him up. 100% free. You just talk to him. Go, what do you think? Here's what they're asking. And he'll give you sound advice. And he'll probably give you a number and say, no. You should come back and tell him it's $6,800 or whatever the hell it is. And then you can always buy it back, Patrick, and have it fixed. I mean, you can definitely do that all day long. Speaking of Patrick, Jay, what's your comment?
Hey, in Colorado, you're guaranteed the first right of salvage for a wrecked vehicle.
Okay.
So if they're if they're offering a very, very low price for it, he can buy it back for a very, very low price.
Yeah. Yeah, I told him that. He doesn't want to do that, though. I have no idea. Let's ask him. I think he's still there. Hold on. Patrick, when I mentioned, take whatever the vehicle is worth and then buy it back, you didn't seem to want to have anything to do with that. Why is that?
Well, I suppose it's just, in this case, I've never been involved in that particular process, but I don't know.
There's not much to it. There's not much to it. I mean, ask them how much the salvage value is going to be, and it is what it is.
Sure.
And like Jay said, you have the first right on it.
Yeah, I know perfectly well that that's exactly what will happen. Somebody will come in and, make a bid on the thing, and they'll get they'll be able to sell it for more than what they're offering me.
No, there's a value to that salvage. I mean, Jay, it is pretty much what it is, right?
Yeah,
sure.
That's all they have to give you a price on it, and you get the first right to say yes or no. And if you say yes, I'll take it, then they just take that off of your check.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's something to look at.
Really easy.
You're going to have a salvage title, though, at that point.
Yeah, if it's not enough, you can negotiate a little. And if you don't like it, you can just say to them, I'm going to just sue the person that hit me directly because I don't have a contract with you.
Yep.
I don't think this is going my way. And they'll get a little more flexible.
Yeah, they might get a little more flexible, but no matter what, the value is going to be the value. Hey, Jay, you brought up something interesting I wanted to say about petty details as well. They can actually help you. If you think their salvage number's off, they can actually help you argue that.
Absolutely.
So you have a little. I would call them up for the free advice. You made me think of something, Jay. Listen to this, man. We had one. In fact, I'm going to drop you off, Patrick. 303-713-8255. We've got two lines open, 303 Martino. Jay, we had one where this guy hit a car downtown Denver, parked in front of his house. Guy hits the car. When I say an old jalopy, I mean this thing was old and pretty much worthless, okay? So there's the total on the vehicle, Jay. Listen to this. The total on the vehicle was like $500. This company totaled it without even blinking. Hold on. I had hit my cough button. So they say, we're going to total the vehicle. It's only worth $500. And arguably, the vehicle was only worth $500. It's a complete piece of crap. Okay? POS. So he wants to buy it back. Guess how much they wanted to buy it back? $500. This guy literally got hit. And it's just funny the way it worked out because the value of his property, he was absolutely screwed. They were like, oh, we hit you, but we don't owe you anything if you want to own your car. We hit you, and we'll let you buy your car back for $500. I mean, it was crazy, man. It's basically like he had no coverage. Are you in the insurance business?
No. I do a lot of stuff. I'm kind of Tom Martino Jr. in my circle.
Cool, man.
I'll tell you one that I did. I helped a person with. Their car got hit in the parking lot. The insurance people came by, did a walk around it, knocked on the door, and handed them a check for $700.
Oh, wow.
I told them, no matter what, don't accept anything.
Well, it depends what it says. Was it a full settlement check?
Oh, I told them to sue the person that hit you.
Yeah.
And their insurance company said, uh-oh. And they ended up asking, what would it take to make you happy? They said, I want to keep my truck, and I want $2,800. And they said, do you want us to mail you the check, or do you want to come pick it up?
Yeah, see, the problem that Patrick had, though, I go back to this every time with Patrick. It's whatever the value is. You can argue the value, but you're not going to argue with the insurance company that they owe you more than the value of the vehicle. It's simply not going to happen. He was arguing he did all his oil changes, and it's worth more than other vehicles just like it. And it simply isn't. Hey, go ahead. Last thing.
You might have to turn it in. You might have to turn it into a battle with the person that hit you in court and explain to the judge that you take really good care of your car. It's
still only going to be the value of what it is. That's it.
Right, but they might consider there's a great range of values. If you have one with 300,000 miles that's never been taken care of, or one that lived in a garage with 10 miles on it.
Patrick, I don't argue any of that with you. I'm sorry, Jay, I don't argue any of that with you, but it still has a value. And whatever it is, you're not going to get more than that. You're simply not. There's not a judge in the world.
My main point is it's negotiable if you're willing to to
Sure it
do
is.
it, know kind of how to do it.
Sure it is.
Everything's negotiable.
All right. Appreciate
Take care,
it,
bud.
man. 303-713-8255. I'm running super late. Everybody hold on. Terzepatide.
Zepatide. Thunderstorms.
No. Terzepatide. Yeah. Semaglutide. Terzepatide. What do they do? That's the weight loss drugs everybody's talking about. I saw an article. Actually, I watched it on the news last night. I think it was Lester Holt. They were talking about a certain state. I don't know if it was Mississippi, but they canceled the state health insurance company, canceled paying out those two drugs because they were anywhere from $1,250 to $2,000 a month. So people that worked for the state could no longer use those drugs. They weren't covered anymore by their health insurance company. And it's true. If you want to get on these drugs and lose weight and you've tried everything else, the bottom line is it's very expensive. It can be anywhere from $1,500 up to $3,000 a month, and most people don't have that kind of money. But it is your health. Thank goodness for Denver Regen. You know what these guys did? They got together with a pharmaceutical company, a compounding pharmacy, and they came up with their own concoction that uses either of those two drugs, and it has other components in it. But the bottom line is it works. It works really well. And it's only $250 a month. So if you've been putting it off, call up our friends at Denver Regen and talk to them. You can get everything for that $250. It includes the initial visit. It includes the drugs. It includes all the instructions to do. And then it's just a reoccurring $250 a month. And of course, there's no long-term contract or everything. It's the real deal. They finally figured out how to crack the high cost of the weight loss drugs. 720-583-1648. Call them up. Talk to the doc, Dr. Joel, 720-583-1648. Or check them out at denverregen.com. Don't put it off. I mean, you know who you are. denverregen.com. Made in the shade, baby. Blind shade, shutters, drapes, you name it, they got it. They're here in Colorado, family owned. They're backed by a huge company. They own the franchise here, and they do soft treatments. They can do conventional drapes. They can do shades, room darkeners, shutters, high-tech stuff, low-tech stuff, drawstring stuff, indoors, outdoors, you name it. Whether you got $1 million house or a $10 million house or a fix and flip, these guys got the window coverings for you. They do all the measurements. They do the installation. They do the warranty if there's any kind of issue. They do the maintenance. And here's what I love. They're generally cheaper than the people that make you measure and the people that make you install. These guys, better pricing, all the products made in the shade. Check them out at denvershades.co. denvershades.co. Okay. I was bitching about something, and I shouldn't have been. I shouldn't have been. We'll be in Vegas tomorrow.
There you go.
Pretty much taking off at this time. We're meeting Mike and Stephanie out there. Good times, good times. When's the last time you left the state?
January.
Bring your mic over so people can hear you. Where'd you go?
Oh, I went to Scottsdale to see my son.
Where? Scottsdale?
Yeah, Arizona.
Yeah. That's a good time of year to visit Arizona, actually.
It's a little cool.
There's good deals at those resorts during the summer, but I think it would be crazy to go out there in the summer.
It's hot.
Some of them some of them are, say, $150 a night, where during the winter they could be $800 to $1,200 a night.
Absolutely.
Golf's cheaper. I guess no one golfs, after noon?
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although Doc, he wouldn't. I don't think he'd golf out there. Not in the summer. Wonder where Doc is today.
I don't know. He might be on the golf course.
Yeah. With the thunderstorms.
Yeah.
I'm getting used to not being in studio.
I bet you are. To the dismay of YouTubers.
Yeah. I've got some projects I'm working really hard on, man. I'm trying to do something with referral list that's kind of outside the box. And the technology part, I'm getting there. I've got someone really helping me with it. Kind of like a project manager. In fact, Mikey. And we shall see how it goes. I went long as hell, didn't I?
DRHI.com.
Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
All right, 303-713-8255. Been ripped off, taken advantage of. Give us a call, 303-713-8255. Don't forget, you can also go to YouTube. Type in Troubleshooter Network. Find our channel. We're live here Monday through Friday from 10 a.m. To 2 p.m. You can watch us on the camera. You can also hear us talk during the breaks about different things, man. It's kind of like a show within a show for sure. And if you're new to the state or new to the show, make sure to tell your friends. There's no other place you're going to go where people are looking out for you, where people use the power of the media to go after the scumbags out there. It's basically a community service. It truly, truly is. Randy, what's going on with Aqua Spas?
Hey, how's it going, man?
It's going good, Randy. How are you?
Not too bad. Been better with them, but, it is what it is.
So what happened?
So me and my wife went to go buy a spa hot tub.
Yeah.
Went in there. We said we were buying a new house, so can we put it off or whatever to deliver it? They said, the guy there, Aaron, said, yeah, put a down payment or something, we'll get it all going. So we put $2,000 cash down, and he gave us the contract, and he said it's refundable no matter what. And I said, well, can you put on there full refund if we don't close on our house by November 28th. We agreed upon.
Oh,
that was like a month away. And he said, "Yeah, sure." He put it down.
I love how I am curious on this. You didn't even know you were going to be closing on the house, but yet you were buying a spa for the house. That's just kind of curious. Kind of the cart before the horse, but keep going. So did they write that on the contract?
No, they did write it on the contract. I have that, but we already picked the house and we were going through the motions, and it was real close if we were going to close or not.
Okay.
Just the debt to income and all that, you know what I mean? But we were just trying to get everything lined up because we were moving far away. So long story short, December 15th, I go out there and said, "Hey, I wasn't able to close. Can we get our money back?" Blah, blah, blah. Aaron's like, "Yeah, no problem, man. Sorry you didn't close on it." I'm like, "Yeah, we're trying to secure it still, but it's not working out, you know?" And he said, "Let me call the owner and I'll call you back. Or and I'll take your number down and I'll call you back, you know, because the owner's not here."
Yeah.
I don't hear from him for like a week and a half, something like that. I don't recall how long it was. And he calls me back and says, "Hey, man, I'm sorry, there's nothing we can do." The owner said no.
Hold on a second, man. Hold on. I just got to clarify a few things because my head's ready to explode here, Randy. So you went into Aqua Spas on what date?
I'd say like September and October. I'd say September 20th or maybe October, right around the end of September, beginning of October.
All right, so I'm just going to say October 1st for the heck of it. So on October 1st, when you walk in there, you give them $2,000.
Yep.
And they wrote what on the contract? Because you're going to send it to me, and I'm going to look at it. So what does it say?
Let me get the exact words.
That's what I want to hear is the exact words. Hold on. I got to take this break. If Aqua Spas literally wrote on this contract, that sales guy, well, we're going to find out after this. My head's already exploding. I can't wait to hear what it says. Tyler, I'll hit you good next hour, man.
It's Murdoch's 30th anniversary sale. Come celebrate 30 years with savings on hundreds of products in store and online until April 30th. Plus, get free shipping on online orders over $30. Stop by the store now or head to Murdochs.com and join the celebration.
You know,
I blame Kelly. Misfire. All right, next, I promise.
This is going to strike a chord with people out there. You had a sticker shock, man. Your water heater's not working. So you call somebody up, they show up there, and they're like, yep, it's not worth fixing. You know, it's rotted out. It's 15 years old, whatever the case is. But guess what? We got a new one, and it's only $6,000. You go, oh, my God, the last time I bought a water heater, it was like $1,500. Yeah, prices have skyrocketed on stuff. Thank goodness for Euro Plumbing. You realize these guys, till this day right now, you can get a 40-gallon water heater for only $13.99 installed, a 50-gallon $14.99. That includes everything. The installation, that's a name brand, a 6-year warranty, the haul away of the old one, the delivery of the new one, no hidden cost, new gas flex lines, new water lines, the supply lines, the whole bit. $13.99 or $14.99. By the way, these guys do all kinds of water heaters. Maybe you want something more fancy, they have it. They also do garbage disposals and sump pumps at the best pricing anywhere, guaranteed. Euro Plumbing, 303-668-6844, 303-668-6844, or check them out at referralist.com. Now, if you're a landlord and you have not updated your lease in Denver or in Colorado, for that matter, I want you to call up Bradley O'Brien. He'll look at your old lease, tell you what's wrong with it. Yeah, and I mean that. There's a lot of things in leases now when it comes to tenants that you better have in there. He can do the full review of that agreement or that contract and update it for you. The other thing he can do is help you with loan docs or leases. How about if you're looking at buying a commercial property or getting into a commercial lease? He can look over all the documents. He can do disputes like property lines, fence issues, easements. How about adverse possession? He can do title and survey reviews. He can clear a title, quiet title actions. I think you get the idea. If it's got to do with real estate, whether residential or commercial, the guy is O'Brien. Call up Bradley O'Brien at 720-370-7388, 720-370-7388, or check him out at olslaw.com. Let's talk about Red Rocks Roof and Solar. Brooke is astounding. I'm going to be straight up with you. If you have a commercial building, she can, along with tax credits and grants, let's say it's a $100,000 system on a big building you own. Maybe it's a triplex. Maybe you're renting out different apartments in a quad. It doesn't matter what it is. If it's commercial property, she can get in there and generally get up to 95% of the entire thing paid for with grants through Colorado, the federal government, and of course tax credits. No one else does it. She's got a nose for finding the money. No funny business. Sit down with her. She has done it for lots and lots of people that listen to this show, locally owned and operated. 35 years of combined experience. They also do home systems, of course, at great prices. They have their own service, their own install, their own salespeople. 303-704-2449. There's a ton of scammers out in the solar business. Call the people that know. 303-704-2449. RedRocksRS.com. Highly appreciate asset. Let's see here. What's your favorite? Do you gamble at all, Tyler? None?
I tried. Okay, I'll be honest with you. I tried.
Yeah, like sports?
2 months ago, going up to like Blackhawk.
Oh, what'd you play?
Blackjack.
Yeah, got eaten.
Took my money 3 times in a row.
3 times is not good.
I was done. Friends went up one time. They were like, "You want to go?" I was like, "Yep, I'll go." Ate my money.
What casino did you go to? Do you remember?
We jumped all of them. We went Monarch. We went
kind of bar hopped.
Yeah, they're like, you just gotta try everything. So I was like, all right, cool, let's do it. Jumped around from casino to casino. Every one of them loved my money.
Yep.
They all loved it. And I was like, I'd rather go spend my money on something like clothes or cars or machines or something like that. I'm like, this is a waste of my money.
There was this bastard opposite, probably about within the last month. I read the article, so it happened in the last month. He was at Caesars in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
He hits $175,000 on a slot machine. Okay.
Yeah.
4 hours later, same casino, same dude hits like 125 on another one. Same guy, 3-4 hours later, it's all within like a 12-hour period, hits another one for 150, 175. He hit over $500,000 on slot machines, or 400,000, 3 different machines in one night.
Insane.
It's crazy. I've never heard of that.
So I got this one buddy. I swear, we went up there. says, I want to go up to the casino. I want to go have some fun. I said, all right. He's like, I hit every time I go up. He plays all his slots. We walked in. First machine he sat down at,
he hit
$800.
Oh man.
I'm sitting there. I'm hitting the button. It's just boom, bling, 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 bling. I'm like, dude, I'm done.
I'm chased it. Suzanne and I have chased a few. There's this stupid one called Buffalo, and
Buffalo Run,
I have no
it is.
idea why I like it. Planko. You're probably a little too young, but what the hell's the name
Good
of that
afternoon.
show?
Thanks
The Price
for calling
is
the Tom
Right.
Martino Show.
The Price is Right has this Planko game.
Yeah.
So you put this like hockey puck on the top, and it goes down different ways, and it can land at different things at the bottom.
Yeah.
So the slot machine is based on that, and I love playing that stupid game. It's a money sucker.
That's the one my buddy plays though. Is that Buffalo Run or whatever
Yeah,
it
Buffalo.
is?
Okay, what's your name?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Chasing the buffalo, man. Chasing the white buffalo in Vegas.
Dude, I can't do casinos.
Okay.
I don't know why.
Hang on for me,
do it.
and Mark will be right with
Blackjack's
you,
fun.
okay? Hang on.
It's fun. Yeah, it's a blast. That's a blast, and then it just sucks your money away. And you're like,
Holy moly, I went right through the whole thing, didn't I? I literally pulled a Tom. I blame Kelly. See, what happened, I'll tell you exactly what happened here, Dragon. And you know it, and I know it. You threw me off on that commercial coming out, so then I went long. And the reason I started long is because Tom was finishing last hour long, so
Right.
that affected the first of this hour.
Yes.
Then you affected me getting thrown off on this break because of Kelly.
Exactly.
Kelly, what are we going to do about this? We've had this conversation so many times, and here we are yet again where we all struggle because of you. What do we do?
She's not talking to us.
I don't know what to do. You know what it's like? It's like that Purdue basketball team. When they finally came up against a real team, they folded like a bunch of
I'm not
girls.
touching that one.
A bunch of Sallys. Hey, Jules, are you serious about that?
Yeah, and it's that GoPuff.
Hey, Jules, type in there. Are you talking about put in what phone number you're talking about, and I'll call up Dr. Joel right away.
Yeah, just let her know that, okay? Because she says that she's never been called.
Right, right. I started to look it up and then couldn't find the phone.
Wonder what he's talking about.
Okay.
So what's your biggest gig you've had? Biggest paying job?
Email only with that company.
the biggest one we had.
Yeah, biggest like dollar amount, $5,000. I don't know. I mean, like
VA,
commercial buildings could be crazy.
VA, I think the biggest one we did was 150 grand.
150 grand.
Yeah.
150 grand.
Yeah.
Well, how big's the building?
It was huge. It was ginormous. It was probably like the size of like Invesco field.
Holy shit.
Yeah. We
How
watched
long did it take you?
a week and a half.
How many people?
5.
5 of you.
Yep.
$150,000.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And I had a buddy who came in with a drone. So we had one of the drones that were up inside the air that was washing like floor 6, and then we'd work it down to like floor 3, and then we had guys that were washing floor 3 all the way down. Dude, it was crazy.
Inside and out or just out?
Just out. Just outside. We have one.
$150,000 job.
It's yeah.
Hey, Kelly, write down on my note card that I'm going to open up a window cleaning business.
DIA
Gotcha.
DIA was a big contract. That one was
They
gonna
got
be
a lot of windows there.
Yeah, but that's the one where you had to go through all the
the
hoops.
MWB. That was a really good contract. We took that one in the shorts, and I was pretty upset about that one.
Why
for a
don't you
while.
hire one of the Purdue men's basketball players? Because that's like having a female owner.
Dude, we've thought about bringing the wife in.
Yeah.
And putting her under the business.
Why
so
don't
we
you?
I never thought about it. I had a buddy call me up and say, "You're an idiot. Why wouldn't you control the whole entire thing?"
We have a lot of there's a lot of companies we represent that the owner is the wife.
Yep.
Lot.
You could the tax benefits are there, as well as it opens us up to a whole different animal when it gets into like
Cities and municipalities.
Yeah.
Even states or federal government for that matter.
No. Oh, I mean, she already works.
We got like Simply Floors Inc. Karen Mitchell owns that. Smith Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric, his wife owns that. Of course, Brooke, the solar company, she owns that. I'm trying to think what other. There's another one, and I can't remember who it is.
Yeah.
But there's a lot. I mean, a lot.
Yeah. No, that's the way to do it. I mean, we were looking at it, and I was like, it was really dumb of me not to. We put so much work into the back end of putting that proposal together.
Suzanne owns all of our companies.
That's the way to do it. Tax benefits are there.
Every company. And our house. Hey, wait a minute.
Hey.
Hey. I get no respect.
He's talking smack about Suze.
Hey.
460 pounds of fun.
460 pounds.
Can you imagine? You'd have to get on a cocktail of semi-glutide and trifavivin.
Chopper's been taking semaglutide.
Has he?
Lost 17 pounds in like a month.
He hasn't looked like it. I haven't seen him, though.
No. Well, he's in Costa Rica.
He doesn't look like he's on it. Yeah, I couldn't understand what he was talking about, a seatbelt extension forever. I didn't know he needed a seatbelt extension.
No, I think Tom needed one.
Why would Tom need a seatbelt extension?
I don't know.
Well, why in the hell would Tom need a seatbelt extension? He's been flying the same helicopter forever.
Thanks so much for calling the Tom Martino Show.
So all of a sudden, Tom needs a seatbelt extension that Chopper brought up.
Stefan. I thought it was for Tom.
I told him to quit eating Cheetos while flying. He's got that orange powder over everything.
Yeah, you can go on air with Mark to get some advice about it. We also have some experts that.
Last time he landed at our house, man, it was a dust bowl, baby.
Does he really just land right into the cul-de-sac or what?
Yeah.
Just lands right in the middle?
He flies out. We never even know when he's
That's
coming
so
anymore.
sick.
We hear him because he's flying so low, and I know the sound of his particular helicopter now. So the other day we're sitting in the hot tub. It's about 2 o'clock on a Sunday. It was like a week ago.
Right.
Really nice day, man. All of a sudden I hear, oh, is that a... Nope, that's Tom. Let's get out. But when it's really dry, it's brutal.
Yeah. Just dust everywhere. Remember when he called me to go out there that one time? It's like, you have freaking helicopters? He's all, yeah, of course I do. I was like, that's right.
We flew out to, I can't think of the name of the rehab place. Who's a rehab place that advertises everywhere? Yeah, the Raleigh House. We flew out to theirs in Watkins, and that was pretty cool, man. That's the first time I've done some shit with him where you pretend you lose power and you got to auto-rotate or whatever it's called. You don't literally kill the power, but you definitely get an idea what's happening.
He's talking in front of a national camera.
Yeah, it's kind of wild, man. You basically,
crazy.
You drop, and because of the auto-rotate, at the very end, you basically just pull up.
$1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website. Bank. That's bank. Enter it now at khow.com. Inflation salvation on 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Welcome, my friends, to the only show of its kind. We're here to solve problems, answer questions, take complaints, go after the bad guys, expose the bad guys, introduce you to good people. That's something else we do. Sometimes I forget about that. We get so many negative Nellies out there. People like Jeff Jolliffe, who I went and summons to court on behalf of a listener the other day. And by the way, I have another one coming for you, Jeff. We're going to have another one. We'll try to meet again. I'd love to set up a time where you and I could talk, but apparently you're never there, according to your employees. But honestly, man, you can always call Jeff. You can always call 303 Martino. Leave a number saying, hey, I'm going to be here, Mark, on this date. If you want to talk about some of these complaints, maybe I can clear them up. I would love for you to do that. I would love for you to do that, Jeff. Maybe you actually can turn things around, although I highly doubt it because, in my opinion, you're the biggest piece of crap I have ever seen in the automotive business, and I've seen a lot of them. But for you to steal from people all the time, now that's my opinion, you're stealing, but to me it's the same as when you take money and give them a piece of crap. You tell them you're going to rebuild a transmission, you throw a used one in there that apparently has no new parts, barely works. And if you want to learn more about Jeff, by the way, you can go to sleazebrigade.com. That's sleazebrigade.com. Now I'm going to go back to Randy. Randy, very interesting. He went into Aqua Spas. He buys a spa, puts $2,000 down, and he had the salesperson write something on the contract because they were looking at moving into a new house, closing on a new house, which was going to be a couple months away. He said, hey, if we don't close on the house, can I get a full refund? And the salesperson, according to Randy, said yes and wrote something on the contract. Randy, what exactly does it say on the contract?
I just sent it to you, and it says exactly $2,000 deposit, financing to be run after home closing. Dependent of financing, refundable deposit if home doesn't close by 11/28/23.
I want to see that. I want to see that document. Did you send it to help?
Yep.
All right, hold on. I want to see that, man. I'm sorry to put you back on hold, but I have to see that for myself. And then now what they're telling you, Randy, if I'm understanding you right, the salesperson went to get you the refund because you didn't close on the house, and he called up the owner, and the owner said, too bad, so sad, you're not getting a refund, and that's where it's at. Is that correct or not? She must have him on. Randy?
Yes.
Is that correct?
Randy?
Yes, Randy. My
Yes,
bad.
I'm
I don't
trying
know
to-
if I hit the... I don't know what the hell just happened, but I'm going to ask you this. They are not giving you the refund even though they wrote that. Is that correct?
Yes. Exactly.
And it's because the owner decided not to do what the contract said.
Yes, and I've talked to Aaron a couple times. He said if I have to go to court, he'll do what's right. He thinks it's messed up, but it's his job.
Aaron
And there's
being
nothing
the
he can do with it.
salesperson.
Yes.
Okay, I
He
need
even
to
wrote his
see this
number
for
right there
myself.
and everything.
Hang on. I'm going to look at it at break, and I'm going to come back, and if it's everything that you said, we're going to reach out to them right away and try to get them to come on the air and justify why they're not giving the refund, even though an associate of the store said you would get the refund. And if that doesn't get you a refund, I've got a few other ideas. Just a few. Now, Ken, what's going on with T-Mobile?
Yeah, I just had 3 comments that are consumer problems and whatnot. I'm sure you're probably aware of them to one
Number
degree or
one,
another.
go ahead, sir.
T-Mobile, and this is a comment as much as anything or
What
more
is it?
than anything. My father died, and they're still trying to collect money on his contract.
Yeah.
And the money isn't the issue. The morality is.
Well, no,
And we've
you
done
don't even
everything,
have
but-
to pay it, though. If the contract's just under him.
Look, I'm with you. It's just a comment.
Yeah,
It's
because
the
they suck.
morality of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, and there's other
Well,
options
Ken, on
for
there,
your-
let me ask you something, though. How do you know they know that your father passed? In other words, did you send a death certificate?
We were perfectly willing and able and probably have sent one. We've sent one to every other person.
Okay.
And some of them, they had contracts. They're like, we're sorry to hear that. Forget
Yep.
about it. It's handled.
But not T-Mobile.
And there's other options. There's plenty of them. There's Mint. There's Straight Talk.
Yeah, so
there's Patriot Mobile
I
that
ended
helps
up.
out our vets.
I can't talk about the outcome, but I actually had a court date with T-Mobile a few years ago. So I trust me, I am no fan of T-Mobile. What else? Number 2.
The next thing is, in terms of consumer issues, is the guy with the hot tub issue.
Yes.
If you want to take my number, I can give him a reasonable do-it-yourself way to make your own hot tub. I used to run one, and my advice to anybody would be that if you're going to buy a hot tub, if you're really, really going to use it, like anything, it's worth owning, and owning a good one. But it's kind of like, in my opinion, they're a little bit like timeshares. You pay too much for it, you don't get that much value, and then you pay to remove it. And
I love ours.
I think it's,
we use ours 4 or 5 times. We've had it for 10 years. We got it from a local Colorado company, and it's just been great. I mean,
and my experience has been, maybe it was just me, they're kind of tough to maintain. Is it really, a nice aquatic thing, or do you have a Petri dish going?
No,
And
you
it could
just
have been
you
just my
keep it
ability.
clean. You do it. But okay, number 3. What's number 3?
Is the debt crisis, the American federal debt deficit thing.
Sure.
With big government comes big bills,
big debt.
and it's kind of like a contract. Hey, 90 days, same as cash. Well, it's kind of been like since, say, Reagan, since 84, same as cash. But now we're going through $1 trillion. That's hard for me to get around, and I'm good at math. If anybody really knew, I don't think they'd just be going, oh, send me this, give me this. We want that. And elections have consequences.
Well, of course they do.
And if me and you know, but for your listening audience, I mean, when you look at the results, was he or is he really that bad of a guy, or is it kind of a witch hunt from the deep state? And I don't want to get too political.
Yeah, I get you, Ken. And a lot of people feel the same way that you do. I mean, they really do. I mean, the guy's in like 3 different court battles right now. I get it. Thank you for that. 303-713-8255. I didn't feel, I want to be honest with everybody listening. A lot of people tune into this show to learn stuff. The first 2 things that Ken did, I didn't understand where he was going with the hot tub, but who cares? I mean, if I told Suzanne I was going to make my own hot tub over the weekend, she'd probably kick me. So there's certain people that'll buy a hot tub. There's certain people that'll make a hot tub. I'm the kind that buys a hot tub. But his first point was very good. But the third point, and my point is, you can tune into that stuff anywhere. It doesn't matter. You can go to virtually any AM radio station and hear pro-Trump, anti-Trump, pro-Biden, anti-Biden. And I've come to learn doing this show over a long, long, long period of time. That's not what they're looking for when they come to this show. Now, there's certain things we're always going to discuss because they do come in to the consumer advocacy realm. And those kind of politics will be brought up. There's no doubt about it. I'm looking at Randy's contract, by the way. I'm going to tell you what it reads. Kelly, I would like to get, I'd actually like to say John Fuller. If we can get John Fuller on, and also, see, I would like Bradley O'Brien's opinion. Attorneys scare me because of the question I'm going to ask, because this is so strange. So I think John Fuller can probably conceptualize what I'm trying to ask better than Bradley. See if we can get Fuller on. Tell him it's not about a car accident, but I want you to forward him this exact thing. So folks listening, this is a receipt I'm looking at for a deposit from Aqua Spas. And it looks like they got a bunch of locations: Greeley, Fort Collins, Longmont, Thornton, Evergreen, Castle Rock. And here's what he hand wrote on here. This is what the salesperson wrote. Verbatim. $2,000 deposit, comma, financing to be run after home closing, period. Dependent of financing, period. Refundable deposit if home doesn't close, 11/28/23. So 11/28/23, and I want to ask the caller real quick. Randy, what date is this? Did he write that date on the day you were in there giving you the deposit? I don't see a date on this agreement. It's not filled in.
Bottom right hand corner says 11/6/23.
Oh, I see
later.
it.
I thought it was.
Yeah, so on 11/6, this was done and signed, and he says refundable deposit if home doesn't close. You know what, Kelly? I don't need John. If you already have John, I'll talk to him. But I get it now. Refundable deposit if home doesn't close, 11/28/23. And the home did not close, right?
No, not then. No.
So for the life of me, where does this owner? Why won't this owner? He put right on there, or his sales guy did. Someone running his store put on there they would do it. So I mean, does he give you any other excuse whatsoever?
None.
And this phone number I see on here, Aaron, is this the guy that wrote that?
Yes.
Does he still work for Aqua Spas?
He's looking for a new job, but he hasn't found one yet, he said.
Hold on a second. This is crazy. Kelly, see if we can't. If you look at that, you'll see Aaron's phone number right there, handwritten. See if Aaron will come on. If not, ask Aaron who his boss is. Who do we talk to? How do they justify writing on here they'll refund it if the house doesn't close by 11/23 and the house didn't close? I mean, are they morons? Or are they simply outright liars? I would like to at least know what I'm dealing with.
Okay,
Hold
well,
on.
I'm not going to say that.
That on the contract.
What's that?
I'm a little nicer than that.
That a refund would be given. I don't know.
I mean,
This is absurd. I mean, if he writes it on the contract, he has to abide it, whether that's what the owner wanted or not. That's kind of,
this is crazy.
building their own hot tub in the backyard.
Sheridan Auto Tech. You know what I love about Uncle Kevin? Well, pretty much everything he does. Let's start with his warranty. Nationwide warranty. Doesn't matter if they fix it here in Colorado at Sheridan Auto Tech and you have a problem with that repair and you're in Texas or New Jersey, you're going to get it fixed right there and it's all going to be handled for you under warranty. I'll tell you what else I love is pricing. It's absolutely the best pricing. You got the great pricing, the 3-year, 36,000-mile nationwide warranty on everything they do. And the other thing is the money they can save you compared to the dealership when it comes to general maintenance. I'm talking about oil changes, brake jobs, cooling system flushes. Have you checked your AC? It's about to start getting hot. They can do an air conditioning service. They can do an alignment, front end stuff, a complete engine, a transmission. Are you getting the idea? The best value for the dollar? Uncle Kevin, check him out, SheridanAutotech.com. That's SheridanAutotech.com. How about estate planners that give you a peace of mind? The guys at Keelan Park will sit down with you. They're going to cover every aspect of your estate plan. You know, maybe you have a simple will right now or a complex will and your life has changed. Maybe there's been a divorce or there's stepchildren in. Maybe you have a trust that needs to be updated. Maybe you need a trust in general. You don't even understand if you do need a trust or a simple will. These guys can help you with everything. They can also help you transitioning your business to your children or selling your business. These guys have real life experience in running businesses, and they know how to pass them on or they know how to sell them. You know, there's common pitfalls people run into when you try to pass on your business to a family member, and these guys can help you with the tax ramifications and everything else out there. Give them a call. Talk to them for free. 970-818-8198. 970-818-8198. Or check them out at lawkp.com. So I'm going to put, Kelly, I want to put that up on YouTube. Do you know how to do that? That picture?
With Aaron's phone number?
Oh, that's true. I'd have to go in there and edit a lot of shit.
Yeah.
Thanks, Debbie Downer. Thanks, Debbie. God.
You want to get sued?
Oh, please. Did she call Aaron?
Yeah, she's on the phone right now.
Good. I'm hoping he comes on. He sounds like the good guy in this. And we got John Fuller up. Can you patch John in?
So thanks so much, and have a wonderful day. We are at 303 Martino, which is 303-627-8466.
Johnny?
Thank you.
Voicemail.
6.
Voicemail?
Oh, you got it?
No. 6 is John Fuller. He was asking for John Fuller.
Hey, did you hold on a
We're
second?
also asking if you got Aaron.
Oh,
Hold
no.
on.
I left a message.
Okay, I want you to ask Randy what location it was and call the location direct. Right on top. Well, he'll probably know the number, but right on their receipt. Do they have a sale? Well, you would know this, but do you know if they're running a
Randy,
campaign
which
anywhere?
Aqua spas did
Not
you
that
go
I'm
to?
aware
I'd go
of.
get with their sales rep if they have one.
I thought Randy said he went in after the 28th.
He didn't remember what date he went in.
Yeah, nothing labeled Aqua is in K-How at all today.
Okay.
Matt or Max?
Backdoor.
M-A-T-T. Okay, and do you have a direct number for him or a last name? Do you have a last name?
I think we had another one. Let me see if they have a Colorado Springs one. I think they did something very similar years back. It might have been a different one, though. Do they have Colorado Springs? They don't have Colorado Springs, so I doubt it's them. I'll tell you what we could do, though. You know what we could do? There's one right there at the factory shops. We could go down there on a nice busy weekend and show every customer walking in and out what scumbag liars they are according to this. Maybe that's the way to handle Aqua Spas. Or go to what location was it? Kelly?
Hang on.
Collins location.
Fort Collins?
That's the owner is Matt. And I'm sorry, I can't read the phone number. It's too small.
I'll tell you right, it is right here. Fort Collins. Ready?
Yep.
970-226-3353.
3353.
Put it
Okay.
up on the screen for me, too.
All right, let me try to call him and
See if
he's
they'll
there.
come on and explain why they suck.
I'm not going to say
10
that.
seconds.
Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com. 630 KHOW, an iHeartRadio station.
You know, I'm having a hard time understanding why Aqua Spas in a million years is pulling off what they did. Kelly, I know she's trying to reach out to the Fort Collins location. That's where this went down. Did you send John Fuller a picture of this?
I can.
Yeah, send him that. John, I know you're there. I'm going to pull you up in a minute. She's going to email you something instantly. I need you just to eyeball it. It's nothing to do with personal injury. I didn't want one of our real estate contract attorneys coming on. I wanted to ask you about it for a reason. Just look at what they hand wrote, John. I'm going to come to you. Randy, I just don't understand what's going on with these guys. Kelly's trying to reach out to him. Kelly, just ask them, be straight up. Go, can you come on the air and explain why you suck and why you lie? Can you just ask them that? Because I'd like to know the answers to that. Because if their salesperson, and I believe this caller, and if I believe this caller, their salesperson wrote on here, and I'm staring at it. I am staring where he wrote, if they don't close on the house, you'll get a full refund. And they're saying they're not going to give them a refund now. Is their business at Aqua Spas in such trouble in Fort Collins that they can't give a refund after promising it? I would like you to ask them that question as well. Or better yet, get them on the air, and I'd be happy to ask them the questions. This is crazy. They literally wrote this, and we're not talking about Guido or somebody selling spas in the backyard or at some home show. We're talking about a company that's got 5 locations. And the owner says, no, you know what? He probably shouldn't have wrote that. He wouldn't have given the money then. That's what I want to ask John about. It's crazy. And I'll tell you what. I'm going to let her try to reach out first. I'm going to let Kelly try to reach out because maybe I'm missing something. I want to give this company, Aqua Spas, the benefit of the doubt. I doubt there's a benefit of waiting because I'm staring at what there is here. Unless if they're going to say, no, that's not our salesperson. But Aaron says he's looking for a new job. And Aaron is also saying that if they got to go to court, he will admit that he wrote that on there. But the owner doesn't care. And I'm not missing anything, right, Randy? There's no BS like you're buddies with Aaron or something like that. This was a straight-up deal. He wrote it on there. Now they're literally refusing to give you your money back.
That's all facts.
It's incredible. It's incredible. I can't believe how bad this company is. Why would they do this? I don't even get it. I got to take a few deep breaths. I honest to God do. I'm going to ask John Fuller, our attorney, about it as soon as he looks at it. And then I'm pulling my hair. I'm absolutely pulling my hair. Betty, what's going on?
Hello?
Hey, Betty, how are you?
Oh, okay. I'm good. You know, I didn't know it was you. You sound different.
What is you? You Mark or you Tom?
Tom.
I'm Mark, Betty.
Oh, you're Mark. Oh, okay. You okay. Oh, all right.
I know, we sound the same. I hear that all the time.
Yeah, you do. Okay, I have a car.
Although, listen, first of all, I'm better looking. And my grammar is superior. Now go ahead. Oh, and I've got the best diction in Denver. Go ahead, Betty.
Okay. I have I'm 77 years old, and I don't do computers, and I don't even have a cell phone.
Okay.
But I have a lovely car that I want to sell.
What is it, Betty?
It's a Ford Crown Victoria LTD.
Wow.
86.
Yikes.
It has 107,000 miles. Is there anything else you want to know?
One question. Did you just drive it to church and back only?
It only has 107,000 miles on it.
Okay.
What's
the value of it? How much do you want for it?
I want $25,000.
Well, good luck.
I know, but
what else you got, Betty?
What else?
Yeah, what else? I mean, that's nice.
Mean?
I'm holding up a Samsung S20 cell phone. I would like $17,000 for it.
Well, I had somebody look up on an app on their phone,
sure,
and they valued their two-door Ford Crown Victoria at between. They wanted between they valued.
Hold on, someone look up the value of her car, please. Someone go to kbb.com and tell me what her 1985 Ford, what was it, LTD? With 106,000 miles. I would love to know. I almost feel like there's a gotcha in that call. $25,000, 106,000 miles.
You're looking for 10. They're selling for 10.
10 grand. And she wants 25,000.
And that's the high end.
And that's the high end. That is the Mac Daddy. It came with, windows you can roll up by yourself. And the first ever blinker, I would assume. But let's go back. Betty, it's worth about 10 grand according to KBB.
But is that a two-door?
Don't know, Betty. No idea. Did they make a two-door?
That's the difference.
I know the Ford Granada came in a two-door, so I'm not quite sure, Betty.
Mm-hmm.
Who do you think would buy it? I'm just curious. Who do you think would buy it that old for $25,000?
I've had people pull me over on the street because it's such a beautiful car.
Okay, well, next time they pull you over on the street, I'd offer to sell it to them.
Well, I wasn't ready to sell it then, but I took their phone numbers. But people want to get it for two. This old lady, they want to get it for $2,500. You know what I mean?
Well, I'll tell you what. Here, I'm going to do you a favor. I'm going to do you a favor right now because I like you, Betty. Here's what I'm going to do. If you out there listening right now would like to buy a 1985 Ford LTD for $25,000 with 106,000 miles on it, driven by Betty, you can reach us at help@troubleshooter.com. That's help@troubleshooter.com. And we're going to pass that on to Betty. Do me a favor and free that line up, 303-713-TALK.
This is Denver's.
It's a two-door.
Thanks for calling, Betty. All right, bye.
I had to. It was a promo. And I didn't even cuss.
Yes, I'm here. Great. I'd like to speak with Matt.
Two doors.
The owner. Yeah, my name's Kelly.
106.
And I'm trying to get some.
Hold on, I'm having
I have
trouble
some
getting up my
questions on
email, bro.
That was purchased there.
Who do I have? I can't. The whole computer's locked up. Hold on.
Okay, do you have any sort of manager or anyone on staff? My name is Kelly. I'm calling from the Tom Martino Troubleshooter radio show. And we have a caller that's on that bought a spa there. And he's got a contract or a document that states that he had a refundable deposit and it was not honored. And specifically, it was turned down by Matt. And we're just trying to get like all of
Euro Plumbing. If you need a water heater, how about a whole house repipe with the Plex product or a new garbage disposal installed, sump pumps? These are your guys. In fact, I'll tell you about their water heater deal. $1,499 gets you a 50-gallon water heater, includes all the water supply lines, the flex lines for the gas, the delivery, the haul away, the installation, 6-year warranty, name brand like Ream or A.O. Smith. And if you want to spend a little less, $13.99, you can get a 40-gallon. You got to check these guys out. They're the real deal. They did both of the units in our house, and I love our water heaters from Euro Plumbing. 303-668-6844, 303-668-6844, or check them out at referralist.com. Now, Retirement Planning Center of the Rockies. You realize they're not just a sponsor of this show, but Tom deals with them directly. He's an actual client. He got a free consultation, then he sat down and he talked about every aspect of retiring, the safety net he wanted, the kind of cash flow, the income, and then the growth potential even after retirement, how to keep that cash flow going each month. They talked about income, investments, taxes, even the healthcare aspect of it, and then, of course, the legacy where everything goes. Listen, retirement planning is more than just managing investments. This is a family approach that will sit down with you and talk about your specific needs. Give these guys a call at 970-663-3211, or better yet, just go to their website, free consultation, sit down with them, rpcenter.com, rpcenter.com. Did John get that?
I don't know your attorney's name, sir. What is your attorney? From whom? Sir, I just need the name of your attorney, and then I can, or hang up on me again. Now they threatened calling Larimer County Police Department for harassment. Okay. That's going to be super fun to explain.
Call him back because you didn't get the name of the attorney. Dude, I swear the detailing industry is literally one of the best industries to have a business in.
What's that?
The detailing industry.
What did John say?
John couldn't stay on the line.
Did he not want to comment on it?
He couldn't stay on the phone, so I'm not sure if he's got
He had a Zoom call. He had a Zoom call.
Got it.
Oh, please tell me you're calling him back.
Yeah.
Oh, that's beautiful.
He's on a Zoom call.
Who are you calling?
Oh, I've been
The spa people
told off
for
by
the third time.
Yeah.
Did you get through to anybody?
Yep.
Oh, I can't wait.
Oh,
Just
it's
tell
beautiful.
me on air.
It's beautiful.
My head's. Do you have an explosion for my head and brains going everywhere?
Okay, would you like to get the sheriff on the line right now, and then we can patch him through as well? Are you Matt, by any chance? Okay, well, I'm certainly going to keep calling you. If
Well, we don't need to keep. I mean, yeah, we can kill that.
Not harassment, sir. If you give me the name of your attorney, then I'd be happy to reach out to them. I have a contract that I'm looking at right now that you guys didn't honor.
We're done playing. Yeah. Kelly, if they don't want to come on, we'll just make it clear they don't want to come on. I mean, it's an absurdity.
Now they're swearing at her.
They're swearing at her. Can you hear them?
Yep.
What happens? They hang up and then she calls back?
Yeah.
We don't need to go that far. And that's, you know what? I think we've had issues with this Fort Collins one before now that I think about it. Now that I think about it, I think it might be a different
loss of appetite.
You have our word will treat you right at Done Right Home Improvements. DRHI.com.
You know, this whole thing with aqua spas is just not a good thing. I don't know what else to say about it right now. Kelly's in there trying everything in order to talk to someone about it. If you're just listening, Aqua Spas Fort Collins, these guys took a $2,000 deposit, and I'm looking at the actual agreement. I'm going to post it for everybody to see listening right now. So you can go to youtube.com, type in Troubleshooter Network, and you can go all the way to the end of the show on the video. So before we close out, I'm going to put this Aqua Spas contract up. So you don't have to listen to the whole 4 hours and figure out where it is. Fast forward to the end, and I'm going to end our live stream with the Aqua Spas receipt where their employee and sales guy literally wrote, and I'm staring at it, refundable deposit if home doesn't close, 11/28/23, and this was signed on 11/6. He gave a $2,000 deposit, not knowing for sure if they were going to be closing on the house in time to take delivery. So the sales guy, Aaron, said, we will return that money. Now the people at Aqua Spas, the owner, Aaron, who's the owner, do you know? Or I'm sorry, not Aaron. Oh, man, Randy, the caller, who is the owner, do you know?
The name is Matt. That's all they'll give me, not his last name.
Just Matt. If anybody knows anything about Aqua Spa, make sure we have all of his information. The other thing I'm going to do is send him some forms and, kind of help him, not in a legal sense, but help him fill out a claim on it. And we're going to be doing that in the background as we try to put pressure on him to do the right thing. We can't even get a comment from him. I guess they're hanging up on Kelly. Dragon, did I hear you say you can hear him cussing her out?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yep, like a lot.
Yeah.
I just can't believe these people. I just can't believe it, man.
Well, that was certainly fun. That was really fun.
What did they say, Kelly? What did the people at Aqua Spas in Fort Collins have to say?
Well, first of all, he would not give me his name.
The person you called up and talked to.
Correct.
Okay.
He would not give me his name.
Yeah. Well, they're not required to. Fine. They don't give the name. So when they answer the phone, what do they say?
So basically, the first time I called him, because I've called him now 3 times.
Why? Why did we call him 3 times?
Because he wouldn't give me the name of his attorney that he said to reach out to.
That's what he was saying.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so he says, reach out to my attorney.
Correct.
And then he hangs up on you. You
Correct.
call back and say, give me your attorney's number so we can reach out.
Yes.
And then he hangs up and then you call back and say.
No. On that call, he basically accused me of harassment and said that he was going to get a sheriff on the line from Larimer County.
Oh, well, that's great. You know what? He should, because he should be arrested, in my opinion, for ripping this guy off.
And then I called a 3rd time.
Yeah.
And that's when he basically started saying that Randy has already dealt with this problem. They're aware of the situation. They have recorded calls.
Hey, Randy, what does this mean they've
And-
already dealt with it? Give me a heads up on what he's talking about.
I have no idea what he's talking about.
Nothing. There has been no agreement like they're going to pay you back in a couple weeks. Just purely go pound sand. What have they told you?
So I called them one time. They found, and they gave me to some lady who does the refunds.
Yeah.
I forget her name, Rashim or something like that is her name.
Yeah.
And once she said, "Let me call you right back. Let me get this to Matt." And
Yeah.
I said, "I already spoke to Matt one time. He said he'd take care of it."
So what'd she say?
And,
What'd Rashim say?
She didn't call me back. She wouldn't call me back. So then I called a couple days later.
Then what?
And they started screening the calls. And
So now they
they're
don't
like,
answer
"Who's
or
calling?"
what?
No, so I called from a different number, and I said, "This is John calling. I need to talk to her." And they got back on the phone. And they go, "Randy?"
Yeah.
And I was flipping, and I go, "Yeah." And they go, "Oh, she's not in." And I go, "Damn, you guys are screening the calls."
So then what? I
Oh,
mean,
that's
nothing.
crazy. Nothing. So I finally get a hold of her like a week later.
Yeah.
And she says, "These contracts are foolproof." I go, Exactly. They're foolproof, right on the paper." And she goes, "Well, Matt will be in touch."
You know what? This is absolutely crazy. I cannot believe, in my opinion, Aqua Spas is the biggest ripoff I have heard of all day, and that's all I hear about. I am staring where they wrote on there, refundable deposit if home doesn't close. And guess what? They're the one that construed the contract. If it's ambiguous. Now I can't even speak. I'm so frustrated.
Ambiguous. Ambiguous.
It's ambiguous, and whoever construed it is the one that is going to have to fight that side of it. These guys really suck. It is obvious to Joe Blow reading this. They'll give him the full deposit back if he doesn't close on the house.
And Mark, I quote to the gentleman that spoke with me.
Yes.
I told him that I'm staring at the contract right now
Yes.
and what it said,
Yes.
and he literally said, "I don't care.
Well,
you
of course
don't
he
know
doesn't.
what you're
They
talking
don't
about."
care about customers. They don't care about anything, in my opinion. Listen, Aqua Spas, in my opinion, you suck. I wouldn't buy a spa from you if it was $8 because I'm afraid you wouldn't deliver it because you don't do what you say. That's what I see. That is what I am thinking has happened here. Now, what's baffling, here's the baffling part. Think about it, folks. They got 5 locations. They write on the contract they'll give it back if he doesn't close on the house. The sales guy says, "Yep, we're going to go ahead and give it back to you." Then eventually the owner says, "No, I don't want to give it back to you. Take me to court," which is what this guy's going to do. But I want everybody to know out there, and I want them to think about this. 5 locations that I see on this receipt. Actually, 6 locations. Castle Rock, Evergreen, Thornton, Longmont, Greeley, and Fort Collins. Is business so bad at Aqua Spas? Is it so bad they can't refund $2,000 after agreeing to do it? Now think about that. $2,000. This looks like it's a $19,000 spa. They're selling pieces of plastic with water in them for $19,000, and they can't afford to give $2,000 back. There's something wrong with this company. This company could be on the brink of big problems. Now, that's just an assumption of mine based upon this call. I would be very careful dealing with Aqua Spas because they might fold up. If they can't do what they say, and it's only $2,000, there's something really wrong. Do me a favor out there. Would you call these guys up? I'm going to give the phone number and just ask them. Ask them politely. I mean, be 100% super polite. What is going on? They don't seem to want to talk to us. Kelly, I don't want you calling there anymore. But if anybody can get through to them and just actually figure out what's going on or their side of the story, unfortunately, I don't think there is a side of the story. And the only way we're going to force them to come up with their side is this guy needs to sue them. But Aqua Spas in Fort Collins, 970-226-3353. 970-226-3353. Please let me know what's going on. Maybe you can reason with them and find out. Then the other thing I want to do is follow up, Kelly, with that salesperson. And that salesperson told you that if you bring them to court, they'll actually show up, right?
What he says.
That's what he says. I don't know if I can believe a word he says. Now that I think about it, Aaron, it sounds like you're trying to do the right thing. But Aaron's the one that wrote on here that you'd get your money back as a representative. And then who signed the bottom? Is that Aaron's signature down there at the bottom?
Yes.
Yeah. So Aaron wrote it, Aaron signed it, and it's Aqua Spa's contract.
And Mark,
it's really amazing. Yes.
The registered agent is Matthew Davis.
Matthew Davis in
state of
Fort
Colorado.
Collins.
Yep.
Matthew Davis, we're coming for you, buddy. Free commercials for as long as you want to be a dirtbag. For as long as you want to be a dirtbag, free commercials for you, brother. You wrote it on there. Your sales guy wrote it right there. Your sales guy signed it. It's been months, and you don't want to refund a lousy $2,000. Why? Why? That is the bigger question. Why? Why?
Now, Impact.
Matthew Davis. Yeah, we had that other one where like the Fort Collins location was bad, but the Westminster location was good. But I don't know if it was Aqua Spas or...
I don't know.
I wish I could remember the name of the company.
Give me 30, please. This thing is locking up. I don't understand. Could you hear me, Dragon? Give me a minute. It's locked. It's just like delays out. It's crazy. Maybe I got too much open. I just killed the whole Google thing. Who do I have? Who is it? I can't get it up. Just hold on. Who is it? Made in the Shade, Red Rocks, and who? Yeah, I'm good. Red Rocks Roof and Solar, I want you to call up Brooke if you have a commercial property. It could be something that you rent out, but you want to get solar on it, offset that electricity. If not, pay for the entire thing. She is a genius and has people working for her that can go out and find all the grant money to cover almost the entire project. A lot of times up to 95%, sometimes even higher. Imagine having a $100,000 solar system and only paying $4,000 or $5,000 for it after grant money and tax credits. That's what Brooke is known to do. And she has done it for a lot of our listeners. Quit putting it off. Just give her a call. Ask her about it. I'm telling you, it's the real deal. You know, a lot of times if it sounds too good to be true, it's not. In this case, it is. Now, it has to be commercial, but that's the deal. 303-704-2449, 303-704-2449, redrocksrs.com, redrocksrx.com. High alkaline, super soft, purified water. What the heck's he talking about? I hear you out there. I'll tell you what I'm talking about. ZeroResDenver.com. These guys can come out. They're the best carpet cleaners we've ever had at our house. They're exceptionally good. Everything dries quick. You don't have that soap and residue. They don't use any of that stuff. I love the way they use hot water and that empowered high alkaline, super soft, purified water, to be more specific, to clean the carpets. And they do a great job drying it out. They also do, by the way, tile and grout cleaning. They do mattress cleaning, upholstery cleaning, area rugs. They started doing duct cleaning, which is pretty cool. And then they have a commercial division that'll do everything. But for right now, check it out. 3 rooms, only $33 per room for the first 3 rooms. $33 per room. You're not going to get a better deal. ZeroResDenver.com, 303-471-5150, or check them out at the referral list.com. Made in the Shade. It doesn't matter if you're looking for blinds, shades, shutters, drapes. You name it. If it's a window covering, these guys have it. They have high-tech indoor and outdoor roller shades. They have awnings. They have room darkeners and so much more. It's a local business, family-owned. They do all the measurements, do the installation, and my favorite part is they generally do it for less than those guys that make you measure and install your own product. Check them out at denvershades.co, denvershades.co.
Okay. So this is the new, and this is, yeah, the check. I got it. And then, the guy also told me that 17 years ago, Aquaspa sued Tom Martino.
Great.
Yeah.
Well, they
Okay.
sue him again.
Love.
I wonder if that was the owner you were talking about.
I think it's the, didn't you say Matthew?
What's interesting about that is we've never lost one lawsuit. But I wouldn't believe a word he said.
Yeah, he may have sued. He might not have won.
I'm sorry. I like when he goes, I'm sorry. Rare Steak Championship. Boy, that's a weird thing.
Rare steaks?
Yeah, it's like you go eat steaks.
Hi, Mike. This is Kelly over at the Tom Martino Show. We're running out of time today, so I'm going to try to get our accountant on tomorrow. Are you free at 10 a.m.? Tomorrow is Friday. Okay, perfect. I am going to go ahead and try to get our accountant on at that time, okay? And if anything changes, I'll give you a call.
And now, talk back anytime with our free iHeartRadio app. While streaming KHOW and the full screen player, just click the microphone to record your message. Talk back to Denver's talk station now.
Hey, Kelly, here's what I want to do. Get Randy's information. Get everything. Anything I want, any other paperwork he's got. I want Tom to kick off the show tomorrow talking about Aqua Spas. Get Randy back on tomorrow morning. I'm going to send him some information, so get me his phone number. I'm going to talk to him, but these guys at the Fort Collins location, and I don't know if Aqua Spas owns all of them, if they're individual, but I can tell you something. This one in Fort Collins, they sound like dirtbags to me. 100% dirtbags. Yeah, and I'm talking to you, Matt, or Mike, or whatever his name is. Your employee put he'd return the money. He put it down that he'd return it, and he signed it. Remember, you can go to youtube.com right after the show, and I'm going to put that up so everybody can see the Aqua Spas thing. It might take me a while because I want to kind of blank out some private information on there from the caller, but it's absolutely ridiculous. It's ridiculous that his salesperson would write that on there, sign it, and then you won't return the money. And I'd love to hear the excuse, but you won't even give us one. And more importantly, you won't even give them one. Now, I need to shift gears here. Tom and Ernie, I promise, we're going to have you up right after Randy tomorrow morning. Tom will get you up. Please get their information. I got to talk to Tyler Byrne. He's with Premier Window and Cleaning. They're on a referral list at referrallist.com. He started this business when he was 17. He's 24 now. They're absolutely killing it. He's had jobs out there, $150,000 jobs. So you're doing a lot of commercial stuff, right?
Yeah, we're doing a lot of commercial, about 75% commercial, 25% residential.
And how do you come in compared to the competition? Like if someone owns, an apartment building or a strip mall or anything. I mean, are you guys generally cheaper?
So we are not cheaper, but the value that you get with us is so much greater.
What's the idea of the value? Just a better job?
Yeah, just a way better job. We take off. We have property managers. We have everything everything that come out to make sure the job goes smooth for the commercial property.
So there's no problems.
Exactly.
How about high rises? Can you actually work on them?
Yep. So the biggest one we've done is up to 40 stories.
You got that drone.
Yep. We got all kinds of crazy stuff.
Listen, you guys want your windows cleaned, residential, commercial, check out Premier Window Cleaning on a referral list or call them at 720-953-0078. 720-953-0078. We'll see you here tomorrow.
Follow Tom Martino at Real Tom Martino. And stay connected with all of us at 630 KHOW, KHOW.com, and on the iHeartRadio app. This is Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Moments like making my kids my famous meatballs mean a lot to me. But after being diagnosed with metastatic breast cancer, or MBC, which is breast cancer that has spread to other parts of the body, they mean even more. I take Ibrance, palbociclib.
Ibrance 125 milligram tablets with an aromatase inhibitor is for adults with HR-positive, HER2-negative MBC as the first hormonal-based therapy. Ask your doctor about Ibrance and visit Ibrance.com. Ibrance may cause low white blood cell counts that may lead to serious infections. Ibrance may cause severe inflammation of the lungs. Both of these can lead to death. Tell your doctor right away if you have new or worsening symptoms, including trouble breathing, shortness of breath, cough, or chest pain. Before taking Ibrance, tell your doctor if you have fever, chills, or other signs of infection, liver or kidney problems, are or plan to become pregnant, or are breastfeeding. Common side effects include low red blood cell and low platelet counts, infections, tiredness, nausea, sore mouth, abnormalities in liver blood tests, diarrhea, hair thinning or loss, vomiting, rash, and loss of appetite.
We've become so much more than a fixed frequency from a radio tower.
Take your radio with you.
630 KHOW is now available on multiple platforms and thousands of devices. Listen to Denver's talk station from anywhere.
A stream online
at KHOW.com.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver, an iHeart radio station. Listen on the free iHeart Radio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free. Never sounded so good.
ABC News, I'm Michelle Franzen. The Supreme Court taking up presidential immunity in the federal January 6 case against Donald Trump, a decision that will impact the trial and other criminal cases that Trump is facing. Justices focusing on whether Trump or any president should have absolute immunity for official acts carried out in office. ABC's Jonathan Carl on the stakes.
If the Supreme Court does not act quickly on this and resolve it in such a way that allows the case to go forward, the trial itself to go forward, I do not think you will see this case happen before the presidential election, and perhaps never.
In New York City, court resumed in the hush money trial of Donald Trump. Today, defense attorneys began cross-examination of former National Enquirer owner and prosecution witness David Pecker. The Pentagon confirmed U.S. military personnel off the coast of Gaza have started construction of the temporary floating pier to help boost aid into Gaza. President Biden pushing for Israel and Hamas to finalize a ceasefire and hostage release deal. This is ABC News. A massive manhunt underway in Nigeria after more than 100 inmates escaped from a prison near the capital city. Prison officials say that they escaped after heavy rains destroyed parts of the facility. That downpour lasted for several hours, destroying the perimeter fence of the prison. Good news for a family in Salt Lake City after their cat ended up in California. ABC's Alex Stone has details.
Carrie Clark tells her partners at ABC News radio affiliate KSL in Salt Lake City her family's indoor cat named Galena mysteriously disappeared on April 10th. Then last week they got notified Galena had been found inside of an Amazon box with work boots. It turns out, Clark says, when they put the boots into an oversized Amazon box to return them, Galena jumped in and was trapped in that Amazon box for 6 days. An Amazon employee found Galena, who is fine, and cared for her before bringing her to a vet.
I'm Michelle Franzen, ABC News.
The Broncos have the 12th pick in the first round of tonight's NFL draft. Quarterback is their top need, but KOA Sports host Ryan Edwards says when Denver picks a QB is up in the air.
They do need another quarterback, and we know that. Even the trade for Zach Wilson isn't enough to say that this team is competitive at that position. So what are they going to do? Are they going to trade up, or are they going to add somebody on day 2, day 3?
The NFL draft is being held in Detroit. The Bears have the first pick. The State Patrol says there were 566 serious injury or fatal crashes in Colorado last year involving a driver who was distracted. An analysis shows distracted driving is highest in the summer months, especially for drivers between the ages of 22 and 39. The top Colorado counties for inattentive driving are, in order, Adams, Douglas, El Paso, Jefferson, and Larimer. The city of Denver says it's issued more than 20,000 landlord licenses. The license is good for 4 years. I'm Kathy Walker.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Murdoch's Ranch and Home Supply.
Busy spots all throughout the Denver metro for the 2 o'clock hour. Up on the north end, I-25 northbound, we're seeing slower speeds between I-76 and 84th into Thornton. East of there, through Commerce City, I-270 westbound, slow driving between I-70 and Vasquez. Further east, I-70 eastbound, some congestion between I-225 and Pena Boulevard. Pena north and southbound, back to intended speeds to and from DIA. Fox 31, pinpoint weather. Thunderstorms later today, high 76. Still some warm weather to enjoy out there this afternoon. Overnight low of 47. Scattered showers tomorrow with a high of 67. The current temperature in Denver is 70 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
It's Murdoch's 30th anniversary sale. Come celebrate 30 years with savings on hundreds of products in store and online until April 30th. Plus, get free shipping on online orders over $30. Stop by the store now or head to Murdochs.com and join the celebration.
Do you have a remote cabin or want to live off-grid? Red Rocks Roof and Solar is the only company specializing in these special standalone systems with battery backups and auxiliary generators. With Red Rocks Solar, you get sales, installation, and service. Complete solar. Red Rocks Roof and Solar. Locally owned and operated by a veteran. Honesty and integrity. 303-704-2449. 704-2449. RedRocksRS.com. There's so much hail damage around, so many ripoffs, shoddy work, disappearing with down payments. I'm consumer advocate Tom Martino. I feel compelled to recommend Genesis Total Exteriors to honestly repair all of your storm damage, from roofing, gutter, siding, windows, decks, and more. GenesisTotalExteriors.com. They can do it all on one invoice, one point of contact. Mark Szymanski. I've known him for more than 20 years. 303-679-8509. GenesisTotalExteriors.com.
Denver's talk station has your chance to win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website. Cash. That's cash. Enter it now at KHOW.com. Inflation Salvation on 630 KHOW.
We're about to rock your world.
For those
We need to talk.
about to talk, we talk. This is Ryan Schuling on Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
That's right. Lots of moving parts today on this Thursday, April 25th. So glad you're along for the ride. These next 2 hours, Ryan Schuling with you. You can text throughout today's program. Lots of guests lined up. Lots of conversations ahead. 57739. That's how I have a conversation with you. Start those texts with Ryan. We'll get to those throughout today's program. Looking forward to interacting with all of you in our listening audience.